Go. Alright. Good times day, all creatures of virus change ratings, and welcome back to Kingdom of Aldana, where the Heron Stellans have spent half of last session in the most elaborate loading screen I have ever came up with. You've defeated the stone-winged creature that attacked your ship in the middle of the night, explained by Captain Broodwing that these are gargoyles thrown here by the assailing forces of the plane of Earth. You defeated them without problem and pushed forward towards the entrance to the labyrinth's wings. An immense maze of wind currents that are the only means of rapid transportation through the elemental plane of air, and your only chance to get to Frostfell in any kind of timely manner. You entered the streams, took your shifts, and did your best to navigate your ship through the narrow and powerful wind currents. You're doing a good job up to the point where you weren't, as surprised by a switch between two winds. Your ship went out of control, hit the wind wall, and went somewhere in an unknown direction. The ship has suffered some not insignificant damage in the process, but as you made your repairs and the sun came, Captain Brundwin informed you that, thankfully, you managed to transfer to a current that brings you a couple days closer to your destination. Happy? You went without sleep as your best pilot and navigator pushed the ship on its way to Frostfell. You exited the labyrinth winds with any further adventures, felt the air growing colder, as the local denizens have decided to give you a cool welcome. As you dispatch trespassers from the ship with some heated arguments, the ship is traveling closer and closer to Frostfell, as you see a vertical sheet of ice on the horizon. Well, Frostfell music initiated.
Quick question, we are still on the 19th, right now?
You are currently, according to my calculations, 20th of February,
20th.
somewhere middle of the day.
Okay.
Maybe wrong, but that's my calculations.
I mean, we already saved so many days. One more.
2 weeks later. Oh no, if only we had one more day, we could have stopped the Mass of Dragons! If only we had one more day!
Don't say that.
Oh?
Well, I mean, I guess we're doing business as usual on our way there, right? With our shifts that we have in place.
I mean, your ship has suffered some damage from the fits. Mostly chipped wood and just having to, like, dig out ice shards from woodwork. I mean, it's like scratches on the car. It's annoying, but I mean, it's gonna rot quicker. But you're most likely gonna crash the ship before there's gonna be a problem. There is also a bit of a crack on your windshield, so you should be a lot more careful about that in the future, because it's gonna be really annoying to not have a windshield. But hey,
That's okay though, Trego. It's fine. I mean, you used to be a carpenter, right?
No.
No?
No.
You look like one. Are you sure?
Thank you. I don't know if that's a compliment. No, I wasn't a carpenter. My dad was an architect, though, if that counts.
well, I mean, like half normal person, half architect is like carpenter, right?
Yeah.
That's how carpenters are born.
I don't know. I guess it'll be fun from here. But let's go back to the old shifts, I guess. Best shift where I'm taking Zardos. Then Leos and Pidgerik and Trago and Melora, unless we run into any trouble.
Yeah, I mean, we're here. Sure, there'll be no trouble at all.
No,
actually,
I'm sure of it.
let's see.
But seeing as we are here, Leos, do you think you could use these boots?
The boots of winter. Yes. I would love to have them.
Do you just not need them?
Well, I figured Leos, if he's gonna prove himself to get the word or whatever,
Yeah, fair enough.
might be helpful.
Yeah.
So,
How about you take the weapon of warning for the duration?
Now he's gonna have 3 swords.
But yeah, how many swords do you want to give
Is
him?
it 4 already? I don't remember. No,
if
no,
you
no.
count the
he
mithril
lost.
swords, there's plenty of them.
That makes you a bit faster to react in combat, and also you don't get surprised.
We don't get
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Oh, you know what the sword does.
One day I need to chop Zardas' arms off.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna depart with a rapier of warning for now, and take the boots of winter.
Alright. Is it a finished idea? Because I'm gonna switch the.
And what I would like to add to that is, just in case, I think it's a good idea we already give this out now, so you have it if it comes to an emergency. And I will give Melora, Trego, and Zardos each a potion of cold resistance. So they have it at their hip if it would be needed in the moment of an emergency. I am now putting that into the bag of holding.
How long do these last?
1 hour.
1 hour.
No concentration. Just 1 hour. Yeah. All right. Where was I? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So I guess you continue traveling towards that looming ice sheet on the horizon. I don't need you to roll anything for this. I mean, you're going in a straight line, no hostilities, at least right now.
Thank the gods.
At least right now. 2 things. One, after the fight, Pidgerik is gonna go talk to you, Leos. Especially seeing you're giving your sword to Zardos. He's gonna go. Do you by any chance have a backup sword? Mine is not magic. I have a feeling there are gonna be many things that are not hurt by not magic.
Zardos, do you want to have the weapon of warning, or should we just give it to Pidgerik for the duration?
It's just a
Or do you
standard
have
magic.
anything else magic?
Like I said, we have plenty of 4 mithril longswords.
Do they count as magic? Yeah, I think they do.
No, they do. They don't think they do.
I think they count.
Oh, they do.
for
Yes, as,
Yeah, they
as
do.
magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance.
That's the
yeah.
point.
We have
In that
4 of
case-
them.
I mean, you can hold on to the weapon of warning if he wants. It's what, just a, is it a +1 or something, or just a standard?
No, it's a straight roll.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, whichever he wants. It's free to choose.
Oh, it's...
You can only also carry the bone staff if he wants to.
Well, you know, there's also a +1 longsword somewhere.
There is?
Yeah.
Back of looting?
Well, not in the back of looting. More like Trager keeps carrying it around, despite having been using it since Homebrew campaign began.
But I'm using what?
You do have a +1 longsword, you know.
You still have
Yeah,
Talon.
Talon. Yeah, I still have Talon.
I mean, I just want PJ to have, like, it makes sense for him to ask for a magical weapon because he has a way to make a weapon magical, but only like once per short rest, which is not always
Yeah.
doable.
Did you request it, or because if not, I'm keeping it.
I mean, PJ asks Leos, it's up to you what you give him. Like, I mean, if you don't want to give him, it's
Why would
fine.
you not separate, give him the +1 sword? That is 1 point more damage and 1 point more attack chance.
Yeah, I can give him that, and also if he really wants to have a lunar longbow.
Ooh, what is that?
Isn't it like normal longbow?
It's it's just normal longbow.
Oh.
No, it has LED designs on it. It makes it much cooler.
It's cool. It's cooler because it has more like artistic stuff, but it's from the Lunar Woodlands, and that's it.
Alright.
Yeah, I think you got the bow, I got the sword.
Mm-hmm.
So you give him Talon for now, right?
Yeah, so give Pedrick Talon.
Just in
Thank you,
case
Trago.
Keep it
forwarding
safe.
him that.
That has some
That
good
puts him
memories.
at a pretty impressive modifier. Does this work if I do it like this? Yes, it does. Good!
Yeah, +9. Pretty good.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so you continue flying. Somewhere during the day, you, Leos, get... Well, you will get it eventually, even if I fail. You get a message from Lady Khazar that says... I'm back with the ward. Currently in Kreuzen, updating your king on the recent events. Did you resurrect the child?
I'm going to respond and say, yes, Arles has been resurrected. We're on the border of Frostfell. Going in right now. Keep you updated.
Right. Let's say you get like just one more message from her, basically like wishing you luck. Like not really expecting a response. Well, it's gonna be quite interesting for Albert to find out that Arles is alive in such a way.
For Hannah to know that he was dead in the first place.
It's a very new expectation for Khazar to freely talk with the king, so I've never seen that before, so learn something new every day.
Alright. I do want for your shifts to get some perception checks, because I assume you are on the lookout for any kind of itty-bitty icy devils, thingies, spirits.
Oh yeah.
So I guess whoever is not driving, make your checks.
Question: how many days have we been driving, and does that count towards our proficiency with driving?
It does count towards your proficiency with driving, just a couple more months and you will get your driving license.
Mm-hmm.
But
We
8 hours
currently
per
have-
day, right?
Yeah, we currently have 7 days. You only need, with an int modifier of 0, you only need 63 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, Leos, if you're counting, you can count your days as double because you did most of the heavy lifting. Oh. It was like throwing you off a cliff kind of situation. As you learn to drive a fly sky, or your party blows off.
Okay. I wanted to. Who's driving right now?
It should be.
Because I think that would be Leos would probably go
During
to
the
rest right now.
Mephit attack, it was Pidgerik plus Trek,
In
I
the-
think.
In the afternoon, it's usually Arls and Zardos now.
Storm warning again for the night.
I hope that was Russia, not the elemental plane of ice.
What's the difference?
I don't know. You help me.
All right. Well, I don't care who's driving. Just give me 3 perception checks.
I'll roll 1.
I'll do 2.
12.
Oh, nice.
Wow!
Double
Good
fail.
start. Good start.
Show them how it's done, Zardos. Show them.
Good start.
Yeah.
Guys, just, you know,
Hey guys! Cloud!
All right.
That's
I should
navigator.
do that.
it's a bird. It's a tree.
1 second.
Music is very unsettling.
That's the point. Winter is unsettling.
Winter's coming.
Nice.
Okay. Well, good thing we're using the rule where you can't go below your passive perception, which reminds me of another thing I forgot to do. Below 21. Leo's 16 and Zardos gets 17. Right, good on you. So, as time passes, the sheet of ice doesn't seem to grow any doesn't seem to grow any more definitive, but it does seem to start taking up more and more of the sky as the temperature grows colder and colder, up to the point where whoever is supposed to be the navigator is just not having a fun time patrolling the deck. And you see that while luckily your ship is dry enough that ice doesn't really form on the surface of the deck, but the railing is just becoming cold and sturdier, like winter wood basically. And occasionally whoever is in the cabin just has to wipe away the windshield from the cold outside, fighting with the warm on the inside, as you have heating, but there's no anti-fogging. This kind of windshield has not been invented yet. Nobody even thought there's gonna be a problem. Making the trip while you just have to hold your direction, a pretty unsettling and nervous kind of approach. You travel for the rest of the afternoon and throughout the night, and as who takes the morning shift?
The morning shift is me and Zardos. Afternoon is Chago Melora,
Alright.
and night shift is Leo's Patrick.
And Arlis, you're on the wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means you guys got your long rest, so you're welcome to fix your stuff. Also, for the purpose of this, for the morning shift, let's get everybody onto their appropriate stations. So Trager is sitting on Nara's lap, right?
Yeah, Sec, I'm trying to move myself. I can't select for some reason. Oh, okay. I'm on the wrong tool.
Right. Yeah. The record, the navigator can sit in the same room as driver. There's enough space for two. Obviously, you're just field of view is smaller than when you're patrolling the deck. But in any case, as you Zardos are kinda like getting a little bit distracted by the relatively long and uneventful trip and the fact that you usually tend to get distracted, you're kind of gazing off the like sky window on the in the bridge, on the bridge. And then it's when you see a very large shadow kind of cross over the sky shield, pretty far away.
Anyone else see that? Or Marlis, did you see
What do you
that?
mean? No. What did you see?
I'm gonna go take a quick look, or try to get a better look at whatever it was I saw.
Is there an alarm bell up here or no?
No,
was, right?
no. There was only
And-
there was a place only for the I call parachute systems that Zardos wanted, or for the alarm bell. Well, next time, remind the engineers to get an alarm bell.
I am definitely gonna like. Who is up at this time of day? Technically, Trego and Melora. So I will quickly like point the finger downwards and cast message at Trego. I think Zardos just saw something. Could you get the rest up here just in case?
Yes. Guys, I think Arliss is in need of us. We'll all go up.
Pidrick and
Yeah.
Leos are sleeping at this time of day usually. But...
Do we? Are we woken up?
Hey, Leos. Arliss just called us. Sorry to wake you up.
Okay. I go up as well. I put on my armor.
Do we want to wake up Rick or no?
Yeah, let's wake him up too. If I have to
Right.
suffer, he has to suffer as well.
I'm gonna knock on the door to his room. If he opens the door, I'm gonna do the motion with my hands, come and point up. Because I don't think he can still
We'll sleep from
understand us
above.
yet.
You hear like from the inside of the door, like loud footsteps as he approaches the door and opens it up, and he does a movement, and he like nods, and he doesn't have the armor currently on because you aren't explaining that it's danger, and he is not gonna like randomly start putting his armor on. But sure, like as the rest of you are getting ready to go up the the stairs, you people on the deck hear a loud bird-like cry.
Oh no, not another one of these.
And you notice, Zardos, another, well, not another, but you notice a shadow much larger this time passing your ship on the left side and disappearing from sight.
Yeah, I'll step out and take a look then.
Make me one
I'm
perception
gonna
check.
go
then.
outside as well. And
Does it sound like like a rock that we heard the last time? or-
Make me a nature check.
Not this fucker again.
No. You don't recognize the bird cry, but the pitch is definitely different. As you all get on deck and glance around trying to figure out what's going on, you see a bird-like shape now on the right side of your ship. At a distance, right now just a small blue speck. Quickly, very quickly approaching your ship.
Yeah, make yourselves ready for evasive maneuvers. It's coming here.
Oh, fuck.
Should I take control?
Yeah, go for it. And I'll just jump off the wheel and look towards where that speck is flying towards us.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in.
As you scramble to your positions, get Pidgeotto on deck, who's just like walking out and like notices all of you like running around, like worried, and he starts looking around like trying to figure out what's going on and why nobody told him to put his armor on.
No time, so.
Shit, what's his base armor class?
2.
10.
10, yes. No, well, 12, because he took his shield with him. So...
How far is this from us at this point? Approximately?
Give me a moment. By the time, Leos, you get behind the wheel and Aris, you run back, you subconsciously duck as a shadow passes over your ship at a breakneck speed, traveling you in a trail of cold air and snow. And you look around to see, well, let me remember D&D size measurements. Guess at this point it's going into gargantuan territory, because it's medium, large, huge gargantuan, right? Okay.
Like so.
In that case, like a gargantuan blue bird that has switched to the left of your ship and is currently flying about 60 feet away next to your ship. One eye kind of looking over your ship, looking at the sails, and then at the deck and noticing you on it.
I would like to scan the creature, what it looks like, and to print it on in my brain.
Oh yeah.
It looks to be about 20-25 feet long from the top of its beak to the edge of its tail. You've never seen this kind of bird before. It seems to be not so much blue as made of ice.
Does it look like an elemental creature?
Make me an Arcana check.
But I guess the real truth is,
Arcana. Come on, good rolls. 20.
20. Alright.
now you see, I don't know where I'll go from here,
This is gonna be interesting.
or what I'll do next.
Julius,
What I
you
do
go.
is,
No
I
effing
ain't
way.
back no more.
Niyadi has told you a story about them once.
Is that there's always gonna be some kind of battle. To
There is a mythical bird
but maybe sometimes
known as a phoenix,
you just gotta
a
get
bird
it.
of fire and rebirth. What many people don't know is as a phoenix grows older, its flame cools down until its heart becomes cold as ice. They don't become evil from this, no. But their presence becomes painful to its siblings, and thus they retreat to the Frostfell to live out the rest of their life. They lose their ability to be reborn, but the sheer experience of a phoenix surviving that long, and the new body given it by cold-infused magic, makes it a far sturdier creature than a phoenix. Now, if you kill it, it's dead forever. But, well, good luck.
I'm gonna shout out and say, I think we shouldn't harm it. It's a phoenix.
It's specifically a Frostheart Sphinx.
Frostheart phoenix.
It looks like it wants to harm us.
Phoenix are made of fire, no?
Yeah. Not when they're in the later stages of their life cycle. I wanna. Melora, can you quickly take over the wheel? I wanna. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know if we can talk to it.
Maybe I can.
Try.
I could try too if that doesn't work.
I'm gonna shout out, please don't harm us! We're just passing through!
Hello there. I will start an elemental. Could you please not attack us? That would be very lovely. Thank you, Mr. Phoenix. Mrs. Phoenix, I'm not sure. Actually, how far out is it?
Right now it's skipping about 60 feet. Well, its wing tip is 60 feet away from the ship, so the bird is like 80, 90 feet away from the ship, the body.
Okay, I will. Instead
Does it
of
have-
say-
It seems to be about the size of your, well, not quite the size of your ship, like it has, like its wingspan is the length of your ship, but its body length is more like, well, you know, it's like your ship sideways basically.
I would
'Cause
like
those
to
fly
try and use
differently.
this. Just cause.
Alright.
What is it?
One, it's not close enough.
Oh, okay.
Two, Arliss, make me a persuasion check.
I will actually do the same thing, like I will cast message on it and try to whisper this in its ear instead of the other way around.
Alright, go for it.
I will use tides. And I will use luck because that roll
That's a
is
shitty roll for
garbage.
you, yeah.
But
Alright,
still
that's-
not a good roll.
That's better. As you do your magic, you kind of notice the phoenix go like this. Like, definitely the message connecting, and it gives a cry. Though, if it says something, you don't understand it. But as you finish your message, you notice that the bird begins slowly edging closer to the side of the ship until its wingtip is just like 10 feet away from the side, and you see the large plate-sized eye kind of go even with you, like observe you from about 15 feet away. No, not 15, but way more. Like 30 feet, I guess, at this point.
Oh, that's cool.
Literally.
Just for the heck of it, can I cast Speak with Animals? I'm not gonna talk with it, but
Sure.
I'm just gonna use one of my staffs to see if I can understand when it's squawking.
Sure. You're welcome to do that. The phoenix gives out one more cry. And you see it swiftly banking away from your ship. Maybe it mistook the color of your sails for a creature of similar nature and came to investigate. Maybe it was just patrolling its territory for food.
I wanna...
Take a picture.
Turn into one, fly after it.
I mean, can you not be a stereotypical bard for like 5 minutes?
I'm not trying to turn into it to go fly after it and fuck it. I'm just...
You aren't?
No, I was wondering if it just was looking... Well, first of all, I'm curious to find out if I can transform into it.
You know, do you know how you make a suit of half plate for your cleric? Have you bard seduce animated armor? Anyway, you think this?
I'm just contemplating. I'm just quietly saying, I could turn. Maybe I could try turn into one. Maybe it can tell us where we need to go.
Didn't seem aggressive, so might as well, yeah. Try it. Maybe you
fuck
can
it.
talk to it. It didn't talk to us.
Yeah, maybe we can make some kind of deal with it and get cool stuff. I don't know.
Question, Lewis.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
Are you
sword.
going to try attempt transformation on deck of the ship? Or are you jumping over the deck and doing
Oh.
the...
Can you slow down the ship, halt it, and can you cast fly on me so I don't wreck the ship when I
Sure.
do this?
I'll just smack him on the shoulder for a fly. Oh, fuck. I think by now it has probably been quite a while, so my tides might go off.
Yes, they go off. It's been at least a minute.
Fireball!
If not more.
I can still suppress it. Do I need to decide now, right?
Yes.
I do.
I believe you do need to decide before you roll. I mean,
Yeah, so I will just do that right now. I will expend a couple of charges. I think it's 1 or 2. I need to read. And suppress the surge as I cast fly on him.
by now the build is already a couple hundred meters away.
1.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Come on, we can use some unicorns.
quickly fly out and try to transform into one.
Alright. You are level 18 right now, yes?
Oh yes, I'm level 18.
Lucky you.
Forgot.
Alright. You cast the spell and you feel the eyes begin to cover your body as you transform into a magnificent, majestic,
Oh.
and definitely dope Frostheart Phoenix.
I'm gonna let go of like a scream or
Screech?
screech. Yeah, screech. That was the word. And
I don't think
hope
birds
to-
of this size chirp.
Chirp, chirp.
Aggressive chirping. Alright. Do you intend to say something specific, or...?
Wait.
I'm here.
Alright, for reference, your flying speed is 120.
Oh yes. I hope it doesn't attack me. Maybe they're fucking hostile towards each other.
You see the flying away silhouette stop going away and making a circle. You hear a cry, which you recognize as, huh?
I say, come back, please. I fly towards it.
You hear aggressive screeching coming from Phoenix Deus as he starts flying away, but not before showering the deck of the ship in another gust of cold wind and snow. Do they do that? Oh, basic Phoenixes are so boring. Basic Phoenix. Alright, yeah. You start flying in its direction as you see it start flying in your direction until you are like 100 feet away from each other and you hear a screech that goes, ow.
I am one of the creatures from the ship. I saw you, and I have the ability to turn into a creature like you.
The Phoenix responds with a screech that has no translation other than sorrow.
I say, sorry for tricking you. But I... that made me speechless. I'm gonna say... Do you have a name?
It responds with a cry that doesn't really have translation.
I say, well, I'm Leos. That probably doesn't translate into the language that the creature...
You try to say this and there are no words for that.
Yeah.
Well, can I go?
I say, it must be lonely out here. Do you want to fly with us? For a while, at least. We want to go to the Frostfell, and we're looking for something to save our world. We could sure use company, if you want it.
Make me a persuasion check.
What modifier do I have?
Alright, because you use bird stats.
Should I just roll a d20?
+5. Charisma.
+5. 24.
Good roll.
Nice! That's a pretty good roll. The Phoenix responds with... one moment. No. He responds with... You were looking for Frostfell. You found it. And breaks away from you.
Oh, nice trick, guys.
I let it go. I attack the ship. No,
You attack the ship and you frame the random Phoenix for it.
No one will ever know.
Huh?
I fly back to the ship, and once I'm above it, I will transform. I will end the spell and gently fly down onto the ship.
Alright.
So you're telling me there's a frost version of a phoenix?
Kinda. When a phoenix comes to the end of its life, they grow cold. It's like a vacuum of heat. They become what you have seen. And they come here.
Oh, okay, because all of the stories I'd heard was like they die and then they are reborn from the ashes.
It may be so for some, but well, this is quite a
I mean, this
legendary
happens
creature.
after like thousands of years.
So it can only be reborn a number of times, that is.
That's sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Aris's expected lifespan is sad.
Mm-hmm. Just keep reviving him, he'll turn into one.
We're on life
Yeah.
3 out of 9. We're good.
It's a sad creature. Sounded quite lonely. Was
did you ask it?
disappointed when I told it that I'm not real. I'm not really what it is.
Weird.
Did you ask where we might find the word?
No, it flew away before I could ask. I asked it if it wanted to have
Did you
company.
say something rude to it? Is that what happened?
No. I only say rude things to kings, not phoenixes.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Didn't. Well, I offered it to accompany us, but. Well. Unless Phoenix's form of company means they keep hundreds, if not thousands of feet of distance, then it didn't seem quite interested.
Okay.
But. At least I think we're now sure, we can be sure now that it doesn't look at us as hostiles.
I gotta say, I'm quite jealous of that part of your ability. Being able to feel whenever this creature fell.
Oh, no, don't be jealous, trust me. You don't want to feel what that creature feels. Trust me.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you for waking me.
Sorry about that.
No, don't be sorry. I wouldn't have seen this if you hadn't.
It's possible something would have gone wrong and we would end up fighting it if we hadn't.
I'm gonna go below deck now.
I'm getting back behind the wheel.
And I want to start writing a song that's called The Sadness of the Phoenix. Or, no, working title. I will call that the working title.
Untitled Phoenix Song.
Which becomes the Untitled Phoenix game.
All right. So let's say it has 21st morning. All right. You continue your travel for the rest of the morning, and then switching to the next shift, this afternoon shift, and a little bit in the afternoon. in before. Who does afternoon shift?
1 second.
Trago and
That
Melora.
is yes.
Alright. And Traeger's at the wheel. Alright.
Mhm.
Traeger, you at some point feel the ship beginning to fight you for control. And everybody inside the ship, especially those who start to trying to sleep, you see as everything starts, including you, starts shifting towards the bow, towards the front of the ship, as if you were diving down.
I'm gonna try and slow down as much as I can the ship.
Alright.
Even try and stop it if I can.
Right now it feels like you're flying not like directly downwards, but like downwards at an angle.
Something's not quite right.
I will like as the ship is tipping, like point upwards, and the message should go, "What the fuck is happening? Why are we going down?"
I don't know, it's fighting me. I'm trying to get control of it.
I will turn to everyone else down here, since at this time of day we are all awake. And I will say, I think something. The ship is fighting Trago, is what he said. Maybe there is something wrong with the
From
frog.
your point of view, the ship is completely straight. But it just feels like it's not.
Maybe there's something wrong at the front. Let's go check.
I'm still slowing down to
Sure.
like all this time.
Yeah. Like right now to you guys it feels like imagine like this is the correct orientation of the ship. Right now to you it feels like it's like this basically. Like it's not you can't operate, but you always have to like account for the shift.
I would like to take a quick look into the, like, as I move forward, see if any of these rooms look like they have something new filled with ice or some shit. Look into the bathtub if there's something going on there.
I mean the bathtub is empty, but no, it just like everything that could move has basically like shifted, like slided to the front. I mean it's not many things because most of the things on the ship are kept, you know.
Is this still the
nailed
same
down.
day?
Yes, it is the same day. The same day as you saw the Phoenix, but it's like afternoon of the same day.
Okay.
How fast are we going at this speed? Like, would I be able to change into like a bird and fly around the ship to take a look at something?
You can turn into a bird and make circles around the ship.
Okay, that's what I want to do. I want to see if maybe we've got like ice building on the bottom of the ship that's causing it to.
You make circles around the ship. There's no build-up with ice. The ship is perfectly straight.
The engine room. I'm alone, so I can't even. Yeah. Melora's not in the room.
Did we receive any warnings that this could happen when we get close?
Not that I remember.
No.
Could this be a natural phenomenon that there's just
Make
certain gravity?
me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Is there anything in front of the ship?
Can I inspire myself on this?
Sure,
check?
go for it.
Peerless skill. 20.
Oh, nice, you made one. Alright, 20, that's pretty good. But you had the idea. Is gravity changing? You're currently traveling towards a vertical sheet of ice. And you're like, wait, as we're transiting from plane to ice, is the orientation of the plane shifting? Is what we thought is forward now gonna be down? Does seem to match the current circumstances. The problem is not that your ship is wrong. The problem is that the gravity is wrong now. Well, the gravity is right. You just didn't notice it.
So the sheet of ice. So by that conclusion, the sheet of ice is literally the surface of the Frostfell plane that we see.
It seems like it's trying to become the surface, because right now you're flying towards it.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna relay that information.
And now
to
that I
the
look
rest.
at it, it should be the other way.
Tilting
The
upwards.
tilting should be the upwards, yes. The fin
Hmm.
should be upwards.
Okay, now it makes sense.
Okay, now that makes
I mean,
sense.
it could be like this!
Just excuse to do a barrel roll.
Okay, so the fucking sheet of ice is actually literally the plane of frost. And there's just a gravitational change that we will, as the closer we get, we will just pull upwards.
So basically, best to not fight it, is what you're saying?
At least
But
for
go
now.
along with it, right?
Yeah, go along with it. We should tie everything down that we can tie down, just in case things get weird. But also, I asked the Phoenix that we want to go to the plane of frost, and it said you have found it. So all the information that we have aligns with this. So I would just go with the flow, and if things go sideways, we can still try to turn back around, gain some distance, and then we approach it again. Traeger, you on the wheel, right?
Yep.
Gonna cast enhance ability on you and Melora. On wisdom checks. So you can navigate better.
All right. So, just tell me when you want me to keep going forward. If you want to tie things down before I start moving.
Yeah. Let's start tying things down, making sure that nothing can slap us in the face. I will tell Pidrick. I will translate to Pidrick what we think is happening and what we're planning to do.
You know what? I think in the Frostfell, we will have to stop at night. If we don't have any visibility here, where there's basically nothing to hit, that's one thing. In the Frostfell, depending on whatever's how far we see, we might need to change up our plans.
Yeah. Or we fly at a very slow pace during the night.
Yeah, something. I mean, our lantern is gone too, so it's a shitty situation.
Yeah, in that case, I think it makes sense to stop at the night. In the night.
Yeah, let's see what's up ahead. And I'll I'll inform Trago. And I'll go up and explain to Trago why Leo thinks this is happening and that we're bolting stuff down and that we can leave and continue as soon as we've tied stuff down a little more.
Alright. I mean, if you stop, as you continue moving, if you stop relying on your visual confirmation and start relying on the instruments that judge the level, which move according to the gravity, and you start pulling the ship up, which looks really weird. It's it feels like you're relative to that wall of ice that you're trying to go up, but it doesn't feel like you're going up.
That's cool.
And as you continue driving or piloting, you keep doing that more and more slowly until by the end of the day and in the evening, well, more like night shift, whoever does the first half of the shift, because before it becomes completely dark, the ship is basically about like this. So not quite leveled out, but halfway through. Do you want to keep going? You still haven't reached the shit yet, but the night is coming.
don't think really we can stop in this condition.
It's Leos and Patrick in the night. So.
The thing is, in the night we don't see when we reach the what we can consider the ground. I think it's quite risky to continue.
Make me a perception check.
Perception. 13.
Alright, well, it's 16 for you. There is a difference in illumination between the sky and the ice.
So even at night we could generally see the ground. Or the
Uh,
wall of ice.
you will definitely see the wall. Whether you will notice like a jutting piece of it is a different question. Depends on your rolls.
Okay.
But you will definitely see the like the border between sky and ice, at the very least.
Well, at night we would at least see the border, but I think it's too dangerous. I think we should.
Another
close the
thing to
ship.
consider:
Yeah.
if you stop the ship, you have no way of anchoring yourself.
So we might float
Drift.
away. Drift.
You will definitely drift away.
Fuck.
I mean, you'll technically most likely drift away in any case, because if you don't know where you're going, you're most likely gonna fuck up your
Yeah.
route. But it's not like you're gonna restart in the morning at the same place you stopped in the evening, because
I mean, okay, fuck it. We go slow.
Very slow, yeah.
Yeah, like 10 feet.
Yeah, so 1 mile per hour, basically.
Yeah, and we just. I will spend the night enhancing Pidrick and myself. Could someone else stay up and
I can-
look outside?
So are we gonna drift or try to keep flying?
Fly very slowly.
We fly slowly. That is the plan.
I mean, if we go 1 mile per hour, imagine walking at that speed. You should be somewhat fine for most things. I mean, we're going very slow in the first case, right? Three
Well,
and a
yeah.
half miles. Or no, actually we're going.
your
7.5
base movement speed is 7 miles per hour, which is,
Okay.
I mean, if you hit something at that speed, there's gonna be some damage. But it's like, I think it's like jogging speed or so, like 14 kilometers per hour.
But at 1 mile per hour, there would be
At 1
slow
mile per
enough to
hour,
prevent any damage.
I
Slower
mean,
than
there's
walking.
definitely the chance that you're gonna like break the spire at the front of your ship, because you know it's a spire. There's definitely gonna be some like minor damage to the woodwork, but I mean, you also have like a minute of warning before you hit anything, because you do have a lantern at the front of your ship. You don't have the bullseye lantern because you lost the ballista, but the spire does have a lantern on top of it.
Okay. Well,
Except
in that
it's
case,
not like 60, it's like 40. I
I
don't
th-
remember how much.
I think we're
is
good.
equivalent to that.
I think if I
Go
enhance Pidrick and myself for the entire night, I think we should be able to be somewhat safe.
Sounds good.
You guys think you might need some dark vision?
Does it last that long?
8 hours.
Oh fuck yeah! Please.
Hit me with that shit!
Would daylight help?
How long does daylight last? Doesn't it only last a couple of minutes?
Hour, 10 minutes? I don't know.
It lasts
I think it was 10 minutes.
1 hour.
1 hour. 1 hour. Well, if we
Yeah.
need to navigate more carefully, then it would help. But I can cast it with my drift globe. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
A giant, brilliant object in the sky.
Do you still need someone else to stay up and help keep a lookout? Or
No, I think we're okay.
Alright.
I mean, keep your generally from now on. I think we all should keep our armor weapons close. I mean, we already did. Never mind.
All right, then yeah, I'll just tap them both on the shoulder and a little dark vision for a blue.
I like that all the touching casting spells are done on the shoulder, either with pats or a slap.
I mean, get a little lower for Leo. See,
I mean, how else do you do it? Like a handshake?
I guess you could, yeah.
Imagine how awkward that would be. Come on, no.
Kick him in the foot. I don't know.
Oh yeah. We should do like the Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. Well, Draco has muscle, and Leos is just a thin bone clattering from the impact.
So, as Trigger tears out Lisa's arm from the socket, sprays of blood freeze before they reach the floor of the ship, the deck of the ship. Yeah. Alright. Where was I? Yeah, you had a plan. Alright, so Pitrick and Leos, you intend to slowly travel through the night.
Yep.
In that case, the friend, make me a piloting check. While
Is it
Pitrick...
straight roll, disadvantage, advantage?
Advantage, because you said you're enhancing
so even
yourself.
at night, okay, that's good. Then, I would like to inspire myself on that. 17.
Alright. Alright. Oh, now. Let's get it over. So yeah, you do some movements through the night, relying on the tools, on the navigation tools, to try and keep you on track. Every else, luckily, you do have hammocks, specifically for, well, not for the gravity changing kind of situation, but for uneven travel kind of situation, which keeps the rest of you, along with the very slow progress of the ship, in a fairly comfortable position. So the night passes safely. It does appear that the airspace of Frostville is not as populated as you might have feared. The morning comes, illuminating the bright wall in front of you, which is kind of stopping to become a wall and starting like a floor, but it's still not decided on where it should fall. But you switch to the morning shift, and by now, like, just standing on deck is really not fun. It feels to be like somewhere around minus 20 degrees Celsius, which is close to the upper limit of your heating system, meaning that you are pretty comfortable under the deck. But, well, you can imagine how warm it is in minus 20, even in warm clothes. Where was I? So yeah, so I imagine a lot of time is spent by the people just crammed together in the mess hall, drinking. I mean, you could have been drinking Chernobog, but you have given it away.
We have wine now.
So it's...
We have wine. Yes.
I mean, if somebody wants to make grog, go for it. That sounds like a pretty good drink for cold weather.
Just huddled together, studying or whatever.
If I remember my drink right, which I'm not sure I am. I'm thinking about something different. Like also warm, like or even a hot drink, but more like not rum,
Sangria?
but wine, like
Sangria?
No, it like we call it Glühwein.
Glühwein, yes.
It's basically like warmed up and with orange and
And fruit, yeah. Very
yeah,
good.
fruits
Oh,
in
it's so
there.
tasty.
It's so good. That's the best part
Oh,
about
yes.
That is called
It's the best part about Christmas.
mulled wine?
Mulled wine.
Mulled wine in English. What is mulled? Plant? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Warm, a beverage, special wine, beer, cider, and its spices. Okay, sure. I know the word mull when you like consider, reflect, think about it, but mulled with a wine, that's a very interesting definition. All right. Well, anyway, anyway, where was I? Yeah. So you're doing that. It's cold. It's morning. Morning of next. Yes, 22 morning. Alright, yeah. So who does morning shifts?
Me and
Carlos.
Zardos.
Alright. So the two of you, now that the sun has risen and it provides you with definitely enough illumination to figure out where the wall is. The problem is the ice appears to be so clean and pristine that it doesn't have much in regards of depth of field. So while it's unlikely that you're gonna hit something, it is very hard to visually ascertain the distance and whether you're seeing a bump on the wall or that's like a kilometer tall spire jutting out of it. Nevertheless, you continue your travel forward, and by the end of your shift, the ship has completely leveled out, with the surface of the Frostfell becoming the proper bottom for you. And the last couple hours are really fun, because that's when you figure out it's not even. It's not even at all. I mean, on average, over a couple 100 kilometers, it's pretty smooth. But as you're flying over it, you see just jutting pieces of ice sticking from the wall, broken shelves, breaks in the ice leading in unimaginably deep crevices. And as the surface levels, the wind picks up and starts whistling through these, the word for that, icy hammock? Yeah, apparently it's called hammock. Like icy hills when ice compresses on, especially on surface of water. Would you prefer to like fly a good couple kilometers, you assume, above the surface, or would you like to descend? Alright.
I mean, we're looking for a storm, not something on the ground. So
Yeah, true.
Let's get in there. Yeah.
Well, in any case, the both of you, at the moment, I mean, you see like cloud formations, and you see like what looks like clouds that are currently pouring more ice or snow somewhere on the horizon, but nothing that looks like a primeval snowstorm type of definition kind of storm. So the good question is, where do you go? How do you figure out where you go?
Would Commune of Nature help here?
I mean, it's worth a
I
shot.
don't believe Commune of Nature has a
the
range for it.
is really small.
I think we talked about it last session before that.
yeah.
They need more like divination kind of spells. Oh.
Which I think we do have.
Let me check something. I think Melora might have access to divination. I'm not sure.
We definitely have, definitely have the material components. So we have 3 more charges of the components.
I need to check something.
Yeah. I believe divination is the one I did mention. Because you can basically like ask. Yeah, your goal. How do we reach the storm?
Oh, I don't have anything in the Kirin form.
Guess, Melora, you up for it?
Sure, always willing to give it a try. So we're asking, how do we get to...
There's another spell that works very well for this.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Okay, it doesn't work because you're not familiar with it. Find the path, but you're not familiar with your destination.
Yeah, no.
Checker would have it, but we still have.
No,
those
Find the
five
Path is a 6th spell that only Melora has because it's a druid, cleric, and bard spell.
The most I can offer is commune with nature.
Also, doesn't it take like a component? Find the path.
It does. Set a divination.
I don't think we. Don't
Yeah,
think
we
have
would
that.
need something from the destination, which we don't
Ah,
have.
Yeah. Such a
Wow, it
useless spell.
seems even like as I look at the components, it seems even more useless than. But is it from PHP? Really?
It's fucking trash. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, as usual, Critical Role didn't use it right. Anyway.
Quelle surprise.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Go ahead. You're using
We do in
divination.
divination.
I was just linking that so you can read if you want.
Yeah, I think divination.
I can find it on my own. Thank you.
And the others.
Okay, and I am sorry, what is the name of the place we're trying to find? I know we're in Frostfell, but...
We don't have a specific name.
I don't know.
We
Say
only know like Heart of the Storm, something like that.
maybe you can look for the Storm of Storms on this plane.
Or Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, something like that.
Because we gotta be specific how we word this, so... How do we get to the Eye of the Storm on this plane?
Maybe Eye of the Primordial Storm, right? It is a primordial or some shit.
There might be a few storms though. Don't we want to be more specific for the...
Yeah, that's why Primordial Storm that might
work.
I mean, to be fair, like if you're talking about the goal, you could call like finding the word your goal, or like finding the guardian of the word.
Oh yeah.
Because that should be singular. I'm helping you guys. Jeez, it's like I want you to succeed.
Instead of backseat,
Actually,
backseat gaming.
I was going to suggest that. Like, where do we find the word of power on this plane? But I can't remember if that's what it's actually called.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, Word of Power or the Guardian of the Word. Well, okay, wait. Before, if you ask, where do we find the word of power? The response might be in the heart of the storm.
Yeah, better ask for a direction to take.
Where do we find the Guardian? In the eye of the storm. Where do we find the storm? Around the Guardian.
How do we get to the place?
Yeah, because I
think
can
that
only
might be
ask
the
it
better-
once.
Yeah, it might be the better way to ask for this if we ask how to get there.
Are we sure that
think-
it's in the eye, though?
That's all the information that we have. If it's
Alright.
not in there, we have fuck nothing. Fuck all. That's how you say it, right? Fuck all.
Wonderful
Alright, so-
world building, good quests, very interesting.
Alright, so the question is, how do we get to the eye of the primordial storm on this planet?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, wish me luck. And I'm gonna cast Divination.
Luck has nothing to do with it. It's all face.
For Salon and Narlis.
Alright, and as Melora meditates, I'm gonna have her ask, she's gonna ask the question, how do we get to the eye of the primordial storm on this?
You get an awkward silence from the gods.
Guys, I think I stumped the gods.
Or
They're all dead, guys. I
They're
don't
all
think there's
dead,
anyone
yeah.
anyone answering.
No,
anymore.
like, it's guys right now. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! F. There's no frost fell in my book of cryptic rhymes! Fuck! Nobody goes there! Why?
Do we hear the gods saying that?
No.
you just get back a lot of cursing. Fuck!
Get back. Why the fuck would you go there? It's like there's nothing there.
The path only ends in disappointment.
One second. What's it called? Right? No?
While he's looking that up, couldn't you replace the find the path component that doesn't cost gold with your arcane focus? Like the object from the location doesn't have gold cost, so you should be able to supplement it, right?
No, if it doesn't have a cost, then yes, the focus
Yeah, that's what I mean. So maybe you only need the one for the 100 GP stuff, but the other part you can replace with your focus.
I mean,
We don't have either.
It doesn't help you if you don't know where you're going, and it's not like that you need to know. You need to be familiar with where you're going. Which is like, if I'm familiar with a place, I mean, you can get lost and you still need to find a way.
It's pretty much the how do I get back home card, right?
I guess.
I'm playing Tomb of Annihilation, and we're getting fucked. How do we get back home?
You don't.
Actually, that would be good use if we, for example, were trapped on a specific plane and then need to get back home. That might work. Or does it have to be on the same plane of existence? It doesn't matter. Never mind.
You find a good rhyme?
I want to hear that one.
I did, but I'm not gonna use it because it's fun, but it's not accurate.
Oh.
The storm background is nice. For peaceful sleeping music.
I have a feeling I should stop trying. Yeah, alright. I mean, I do technically have like 10 minutes of just catching the ritual to come up with shit.
Nice one, Tao.
Thank you.
So, as you finish the ritual, you trigger see red as the blood vessels in your nose burst, and the stream of blood bursts and drips onto the deck, freezing as it hits it. You take 1 point of damage. But instead of spreading frozen red, the crystals of ice spread through the blood and grow in red letters across the deck. No, they were shitty. I don't even see Ryman there. But the frozen words read that you must find a needle and follow the red. And in 2 days, you will be dead.
Sweet.
I didn't want to use it rhyme, but somebody forced my hand.
I'm sorry, you're just so beautiful when you meditate.
Find the needle and follow the red.
Yeah, but what's got me concerned is that last part. In 2 days, you'll be dead.
Ah. That's for amateurs.
It's not so bad. Should be fine.
Right? Was that the message?
So what's left behind is basically his blood frozen in ice on the
Yes.
floor, or is there something that is like floating and pointing the way? Or...
No, just blood froze and spelled those letters. I mean, to be fair, they're pretty hard to read. Like, you're not sure if like it's supposed to be dead or bread or
Sad.
sad.
Will be bread. That sounds even awful.
Okay.
Like maybe there is like in 2 days, but cheeks you'll spread.
I don't know.
And then
follow
and
the
Traeger
red.
maybe a dickhead. Like the second line is really hard to read.
I don't. I mean, I don't understand what it's trying to say. Anyone have an idea what kind of needle we're talking about? Because I don't see any red.
I mean,
Maybe-
a compass has a needle.
Oh yes. Yeah, that one's usually red if it's pointing north, right?
Do we have a compass?
The boat has
Nope.
one, yeah. I think that
Oh,
boat has
yeah, the
a built-in
ship.
one. Ship, yeah.
What's
Maybe
the
we
color?
just.
What's the color on the compass of the ship?
Red and blue.
I mean, guess we're flying northwards. Or whatever the red one is pointing.
Red is north.
Usually, yes.
Usually.
Well,
Usually.
always yes.
Yeah,
The second
north here.
half changes, but the north is red is usually north. Well, always north.
Well, in that case, let's follow the needle 2 days into our death.
I mean. Yeah.
Wait, I don't know much about compasses, but is it the blue one always point? The blue side of the arrow points in the direction you're going to go, or is it the
No.
red one that?
The red one.
Okay.
That's
The compass doesn't
one-
point in the direction you need to go. The compass
Yeah.
points at the magnetic north.
And it doesn't point in the direction you are going either, basically.
Yeah.
It usually just has an arrow that it should align with a gravitational field. So you have something to reference. If it shows that way and you're flying this, you know you're flying east, for example.
Unless you're using the compass for Pirates of the Caribbean.
I mean, enchanted compasses are different. You have a normal compass, you know.
Lazy shipbuilders.
Let's go. Let's fly toward. We just align our ship with the red arrow and start flying.
All right.
You're always so clever, Leos. Very good.
What did I do?
I'm not sure it's Leos who's clever.
Leave me be. Damn it.
It was definitely not Trego, so
Oh yeah, my absolutely brilliant idea with the compass. Yeah, thank you. I am amazing.
Oh, let's keep flying.
I'm sorry, I'll clean this up. And I go in and get a towel, I guess.
A towel is not gonna help here. We need like a chisel. Hot water, yes.
A torch.
Hot water, and then you'll just create the ice an ice sheet over it as you
Yeah,
try to clean
yeah.
it. Turns.
I mean, like in -20 hot water doesn't immediately freeze, but if you pour it on a deck, yeah, it's not getting cross over the side. By the way, it do take you 1 point of damage. I wasn't kidding about that.
I'm gonna say worth.
As Tragus' nose continues to bleed for the 2 days, you find him in the bathtub, dead, bloodless. You blame Zardos.
Fair enough.
I mean, had to go somewhere.
Pega soup. Yeah, so you follow the compass and continue flying in the northward direction for the next 2 days, keeping pretty high above the surface of the ice, both for better visibility and to avoid all the icy mountains that you will be hitting otherwise, and to avoid maybe whatever lives in that ice. Your trip is not without guests. You do get a couple more flybys from those mischievous ice spirits, but a few fireworks thrown across overboard swiftly discourage them from approaching the ship. And at some point, you notice cloud of snow. Well, not cloud, but more like a swirling shape of snow, kind of like perch on the deck. Like remain there for a while, just continuing to swirl, which is completely unnatural if it was just a wind. And then blow overboard and disappear. But on your second day, in the afternoon, which is gonna be 22nd, 23rd.
I get my hit point back, right?
Yes. No, you lose 10 more from consistent bleeding. You look like a drunkard now.
Oh boy.
You all look like drunkards now because after 2 days of drinking mulled wine, you're done with one of the barrels. Where was I? Yes, you see a cloud formation in the distance. Just swirling, but anchored formation of cloud.
But what? Sorry, anchored what?
Anchored formation of clouds.
Well,
Well,
ready
I
to die
guess-
today?
What'd you say?
You guys ready to die today?
Sure.
One more time, you know. What's the difference anymore?
Yeah, has everyone here died before?
We, because anyone hasn't died here, yeah.
No, we all have gone through the circle.
I
But
think,
Leos wins by a far shot.
I think for Zardes it is appropriate to ask, has anybody here died unwillingly before?
I mean, technically it wasn't super willing, it was, but you know.
Should we have Leos and Melora driving through that?
As we get closer, yeah, I think we'll need to swap it up.
Yeah,
I
when
mean-
things get bumpy, we might.
There's no missing it, and to be honest, like the last couple of hours, I barely even touched the steering wheel, so
No, but
best if the
navigating
two of
through
you
it's
rest
gonna
for
be...
later. Yeah, they will have to be in farm if we are gonna go in there. As we are drawing closer, what exactly were we told? We can either try and kill whatever this is at the heart, or
We show our
Past its, yeah,
ability to learn the word.
Yeah.
to understand more than just the meaning. Just
Display
No
mastery
way.
of the element associated
Yeah.
with the word and understanding of the word to the guardian.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, I would like to do that. I don't want to kill whatever is guarding it.
Yeah, it seems like the better
Unnecessary.
option.
Yeah.
If this is like a heart of a storm situation, maybe the center is perfectly calm, and you can play it music to perfectly capture the spirit of ice.
Or shatter ice.
Cool. Can you do
It's
that?
I don't know.
What?
People say that they can shatter glass.
I mean, if you, I heard of vocalists shattering glass if they hit the right note. Everything. The thing is,
9
I
times
was
after
al-
10 they're secretly casting Shatter.
I was always wondering if people have that as well. So glass resonates at a certain frequency. If you have like a wine glass and you hit the right note at an extremely high volume, you shatter the glass. I always wondered if people have that as well. If you just scream at someone loud enough on the right frequency, they just explode. That would solve so much problems.
I mean, explode? I don't know. But die? Probably.
I mean, yeah, if you know Psychic Scream, that works.
I'm gonna switch some spells this morning. I've been switching spells every day because I'm like, oh wait, we might need this. Oh wait, we might need this. Oh wait, we might need this.
Yes, because every day the situation is changing. Alright. So, as you continue your approach towards the storm, the wind begins to pick up as it batters the flags on your ship and stretches the sails. The temperature on the deck drops even lower. Even in warm clothes, it becomes unbearable to stay on it for longer than half an hour. And those of you below the deck kind of like bundle up and stop undressing.
Oops.
By evening, conversation inside of the ship becomes almost impossible, so loud the whistling of the wind becomes. And an unfortunate soul is forced to volunteer every hour to sweep the deck of ice and snow that gets swept onto it by the wind. And as you're approaching, and you're seeing that this storm hasn't moved anywhere from the spot it was occupying, but the speed at which it seems to move is matching, if not exceeding, the speed of the labyrinth winds. Except there are no visible calm tunnel to enter. Visibility inside of the storm is 0. And you're not sure of the temperature inside, but it does occasionally seem that the pieces of ice flying inside of it are less pieces of ice and more like chunks of ice, chunks of ice, small icebergs.
Nice.
The storm seems to be cupped in icy mountains, its bottom sitting on an ice shelf that rises above the surface level. I mean, what direction would you like to try and approach this storm?
The direction that we're coming from, do we... Well, visibility is 0, right?
I mean, visibility into the storm is 0. But
Okay.
Do the winds go in specific directions of the storm? Does the storm like go counterclockwise or clockwise?
yes.
Then it would make sense to enter the storm with the wind.
At least somewhat, and try to probably hold as close to the red needle as possible.
Make me
to
an
get the
intelligence
center.
check.
22.
You're like 99% sure if you enter the storm with the ship, like you enter the Labyrinth winds, you're gonna be without a ship in the storm in like 5 minutes.
Maybe
Okay.
your test is before the storm.
I don't think honestly I don't think that entering the storm is well, you can consider it part of the test, but I don't think it's really about that. I think the test is what we find inside. But I think if we fly in it, we just tear the ship apart and probably die.
So
how
do
are
we
we
anchor
getting
it?
in?
We walk. If we fly in, we are going to be torn to pieces. We won't have any control where we go. If we fly, if we fly with a ship, it will probably get crashed into something. On the ground, we have at least a chance. But trust me, if we take the ship in there, it's gonna die.
Maybe this is part of the test. Could be a test of endurance.
Sure, if it helps you get onto the ground, yes, it's part of the test.
This storm does not seem magical, right? It seems totally natural.
No, it doesn't look natural at all.
Well, does it look magical?
Okay, if you're asking if there's like a blue pillar of light in the center, of streaks of magic going through the storm, no. Okay. If you're asking... Okay, I'm gonna call it an elemental storm, because such storms don't exist on the material plane. And I guess everything on the elemental plane is kinda magical. It's a kind of magic. Magic.
It's whimsical.
It's whimsical, yes.
What we could do is
I mean, right now you're basically like floating like a couple dozen, well, let's say like 10 miles away from the storm, or like 20 miles away from the storm, because you're thinking of a plan. You aren't really aware of the whole situation.
How about we anchor here? Or somewhere that isn't so close that it'll just tie it in anyway. Still a couple of miles
Might be a good idea.
And then we can fly there ourselves and land on the precipice.
As a big snowball breaks over the windshield. You heard it, right? You heard it. A snowball hits the windshield.
Was that thump?
Might as well stop here, I think, honestly.
Do we leave someone to mind the ship?
We do not have a potion for Pidgek.
I don't think he minds the cold.
Oh, Pidgeot
Yes,
walking
yeah.
around like half naked, yes.
Yeah.
Mm. I don't know if we'll find it again. If we go into the
Yeah, I
storm.
was thinking about that as well. I was thinking if we should just dump the ship on the material plane again. I could open a
Yeah.
gate when we push it through.
Might be a good idea, and then we stay here, and we do have plane shift ready, right?
Yeah, I would need to
Uh-huh.
prepare or reduce for that.
You do not have it prepared?
No, I
I
do.
didn't think we'd be doing that today.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, Melora, you have reduce?
Not reduced, but I have plane shift.
Plane shift, okay.
Mm.
Okay, but that's off the table since the artist doesn't have reduce.
Well, we could just wait this day. I mean, I don't want to lose the ship. I think it would be idiotic just because we don't want to wait a day that we risk losing a ship.
Yeah.
I think we
agree.
have that time, or we need to make that time.
We got some extra time. So
It's
shortcut.
yeah. It would also make sense that. Do we have a hero's feast available? Would it make sense?
I don't think there's any left. No, there's not left.
Fuck.
We could take the day to better
Yeah.
prepare ourselves. Also, maybe send someone to survey closer.
How is that someone going to come back?
They won't enter the storm.
Oh, I have an idea. How we?
I know what I did.
I could transform into Kieran today. Place a shit ton of markers above the ship.
More magical pollution!
Yeah.
You piece of shit.
You can dismiss them anytime.
Well, I can dispel them, but I cannot dismiss them. They're there.
Smell them. Oh my god. So only if
Yeah.
someone comes and cleans it up, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct. And it's not simple cleaning.
I mean, I don't mind. Turnip Curing has no cold resistance.
Or if yeah.
But that way I could fly towards the storm. I mean, what fucking scouting do we want to do?
Yeah, I don't think there's any point in scouting a storm.
I mean, it's
The
a
risk
good
that
idea
that
to
person
see
gets
if you...
lost or gets torn away by the storm. It's too risky. I think we all just fucking march in there and either survive or perish in the attempt.
I mean, I do have control weather. I don't know if it'll help with a storm this size.
Might as well try.
I will laugh so hard if it does.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
can try.
there's no hurt in trying, right?
It might increase our chances.
Yeah. Even if it just slows it down, it'll be much
Yeah.
better.
I could turn into Kieran and do the same. But
I think
that would,
for
that
you
wouldn't-
learning the word, it's probably best if you stay
Yeah, I should be.
Alios.
Fuck, this form is
Yeah.
limiting.
You were told to reserve your 9th circle level spell energy.
I mean, it was advised. I don't have to.
Yeah, since when did we listen to
I
those?
should.
That
I
brings up a
probably-
different point, though. If you should, then bringing the ship back isn't exactly a good idea, because then we'll have to be out here for 24
Kieran.
hours. We'll have to rest in the storm, or like out on
Hut.
the plain. Fair enough.
What'd you say?
I think the hut is at this point the better solution than the ship.
I agree. That makes sense to me. Might as well chill in a hut.
Yeah.
Just beware of the de-spelling yetis.
I think the bigger problem is going to be snowed in.
Yep.
We are all going.
Are you trying the control weather?
We're not doing anything right now.
What's the range of control weather? It's something like 5 miles, right?
Yeah, only 5 miles. But I can cast it twice. It'll just use up my level 9 as well.
5 mile radius?
5
Range
miles
of
around
fun.
yourself.
Okay.
That's a really
So-
big.
What we could do with that, I don't know how thick the storm is. If we get to the edge of the storm, we could use it to maybe carve a path into it.
Yeah, it would be nice.
And depending how far it continues to go, Melora will recast it when we're in the storm further in. But how long does it take? It takes quite a while until it takes
Does it?
effect.
I don't-
Yeah, 1d4 times 10 minutes. So up to 40 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that is long in the fucking.
And
cold.
how long? Who knows how long it will last? I mean, this is probably the storm.
Yes, just let me add, like, so wind, please add stage 6, magical storm, stage 7, primeval storm, and stage 8, primordial storm.
And stage 9, a shitstorm.
And stage 10, you're here.
Oh boy.
The thing is, I don't like Melora using her level 9 spell.
I think
That
we should-
reduces the chance of us succeeding here by
Yeah.
50%.
Wait, all of us can't use our level 9s? I thought it was just you. Or was
no,
advised
no,
just you?
no. It's both of us.
It's both of you, because both of you
Oh.
have the highest chances of learning it.
Oh,
I mean, you're the only
okay.
ones who can.
Mhm.
Arliss doesn't have a 9th level spell yet?
Well, I think learning the word, I don't know if you need to be able to speak Draconic to learn the word.
I
From what
thought
From
that's what.
somebody.
Somebody needs to be able to speak it.
No. I mean, if you want to be taught this word by somebody
Oh,
human, so like by Lady
Gotcha.
Khazar, you both need to speak Draconic. If
Okay.
you... A Guardian doesn't teach you a word. It bestows it upon you.
okay. Well,
Like mythical ladies in the lakes, giving out swords, that kind of
Mhm.
situation.
then I think Melora, you should hold on to your to your level 9.
Okay. Do we still want to see what the spell can do at level 8?
Yes. I think today it might be good for us to fly closer to it, or to get closer to it. Then you can test out the effects of your spell today. And if it doesn't work, you have another spell slot available tomorrow. And tomorrow morning we could then send back the ship to
If you send the ship back tomorrow morning, you won't have 9th level spell slot.
Yeah, that's what I said.
shit,
we need
yeah,
to
fuck.
use another day. We'll need to camp out in a fucking
Well-
tiny hut.
Okay, well, we sent the Okay, yeah, we need 2 days then, right?
Yep.
And you can just leave the ship behind.
Oh.
It's not like somebody's gonna plane jacket. Just don't leave the keys in ignition. If we ever play this campaign, I'm introducing a crew of methods flying an ancient small ship.
I mean, do we really have any other options if we want to keep the ship and... Yeah, if we want to keep the ship?
And did it too?
What?
If you want to keep the ship and did it too?
I eat it, okay.
I mean, if
Don't-
we're gonna anchor it here for a day, and nothing really happens.
No, the problem is us finding it again.
Yeah.
That
If
is
we-
the big problem.
If we head into the storm, we get the word. How do we find this thing again?
Yeah, look
Locate
around you.
object?
Everything looks the
Teleports?
fucking same.
Locate the object or commune with nature, I guess.
What's your range?
Locate
how
object? I
far-
think is 1,000 feet,
The compass.
Yeah.
Come back with
and commune
direction.
with nature is a 3-mile radius.
If we are within 1,000 feet, we can already see it.
I mean, if it's covered in snow, but the 3-mile one for commune of nature, I mean, it does.
Yeah, but the thing is, if that fails, then what? Then we have lost the ship. I think we won't be ready when the Mother of Dragon comes. That's just this plain simple fact. We won't. We won't be ready on exactly the same day when she arrives. So fuck
Plus,
it.
neither will she.
We have
need
to
the
wait, though. We have to take the time now to make the best decisions and to make sure that when we have to fight the Mother of Dragons, that we have a ship available, that we have the words. Otherwise, if we start running now, I think we will just make grave mistakes.
Yeah, I agree. I
Now
guess
would-
we are going to be camping around here for a while.
That's what I would plead for.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe, if instead of flying shifts, we implement shifts of people who just spend all of their time trying to get rid of the snow that is building up on top. Maybe we won't be in too bad a situation.
I mean, if we camp, a question to the DM. If we camp outside, far away from the storm, is there like constant snowfall, or is it?
Within a certain range of the storm, yes.
Okay.
We do. I don't know if it can fit the ship in, but we do have the fortress.
What if that
And then,
gets
how do you
taken?
find it? You teleport to the fortress. That's a specific place.
How do you... I think it'll get buried just as much as the dome will. Doesn't really change the issue of having to dig out. And at least the dome is warm. Don't know about the fortress.
I think what Trago suggested is that we create the fortress to have a specific place to create a gate to.
Yeah.
That we
And
come-
that way
we
you can
come
find
back
the ship.
later too. Honestly, I think we should just get rid
I'm
of
just
the ship.
throwing ideas.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, we might need the fortress at a later point, and if we for some reason lose both, I don't know if the spell works with the fortress, because it's technically an object and not really a place. I
think
don't
we
know
asked
if my
out of character. I think we asked Dan about putting the fortress in near the volcano. I think, And he said, yeah,
Yes.
that would be a specific place.
Would that work?
He.
Oh, welcome. Okay.
Hmm. I'm still for taking 2 days or 1 day extra.
I'm for it as well, because then we don't have to come back. Then we can just get out and don't ever have to think about this cold, horrific place again.
Maybe choose some different words when you're talking to the storm.
Well, the only thing is, aren't we supposed to go back to the? Oh gosh, I can't remember. The city with that prince. The place where Trigo and I got made up. Don't we have to go back there?
Air
We
elemental
don't
plane.
have
Yeah.
to. We promised him we would, with a story of where we traveled.
Promise
well,
is a
first-
promise.
Yeah, but it's not
the
a
thing is, to that
tomorrow
place I can
promise.
simply gate to.
Yeah.
And I will do that. And if we have a ship here that we need to come back to, that's just more time that we're going to invest in the long run. So I think we can just get rid of it right now. Then tomorrow, or the day after we get the word, I go to visit our dear hosts on the plane of air to keep our promise. And then we do whatever is next.
One thing we do need to consider is it wasn't exactly super easy to get the ship through the gate. And we'll basically need to pseudo land it in 1 minute and go back through the portal. It won't be an easy operation, I don't think. But it's doable.
You can go back through the portal, aren't you just leaving through the gate?
Would telekinesis help here?
No,
Too heavy.
it's way too heavy, even in the small form.
The thing is, we might, if we tell someone in advance, they might prepare someone who can land the ship for us.
That is an option.
Yeah.
I could send a message to what's the name of the guy who leads the company? that created
Jack.
the ship? Jack. Could you? I could send a message to him and tell him the exact place where we would place the ship. We place it in hover mode, so they can then just like throw like an anchor up and climb on it, or if they have Griffin Riders, send someone on there.
Yeah, something like that. Or I can quickly bring one up there. I mean, we do have a
Or-
minute.
Yeah. Or you all go through. I place the fortress here, and then you use plane shift to teleport to. Wait.
We don't have a key for here. No plane
Right.
shifting here.
Yeah. Right. Ah. Fuck me.
No. Yeah, I think sending a message now to warn them to prepare, and then like 10 minutes before we do it is gonna be the way to do this tomorrow. But you can warn them now.
Yeah, I would just need to tell them when they should be ready, and I need to phrase it in 25 words. Oh, I love it. What? Hey, don't. I can just send more messages to them. Let me think.
Also, wasn't it that time flows different here? Or am I getting my stories mixed again?
I don't think that we were told that. I don't know.
This maneuver is taking
I think
us
it was said as a
years.
joke by the DM at one point.
What's a DM?
This weird person that talks in my dreams. I don't know what's going on.
This guy is very
Princess
pissed
will
at me
get
all the
jealous.
time.
No, they seem to be good friends.
DM is Milora's profession when she and Dragon do the kinky stuff.
It
So I'm currently at 34 words. Fuck. Okay.
You mean 34 cast of words? Oh, okay, got it. Do you have it?
No, I'm reducing the words. Oh, 24. No, I need... When do we send it? I need to tell them when they should be ready. Like in an hour?
We can't. We need to wait for tomorrow for to reduce it.
Yes.
Because somebody's wizard is about as competent as the engineers that build the ship.
Hey, I have the shit. I just didn't bring.
Oh, no,
it
no.
to
I
the-
can't create a gate today anyway.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, okay. I used... Oh, no, that was a few
Those, yeah.
days past, right?
Yep.
When we met the...
Yeah. Phoenix.
Oh, well... Well, then it's definitely not my fault.
Yeah, I guess just tell them now that we are going to be contacting them again tomorrow.
Morning, yeah.
Yeah.
We could send them a message now telling them we'll send it tomorrow and we'll send word. This way they can be prepared tomorrow and we don't have to give them as much.
Yeah. I just, it's probably not going to work. But I have the stupidest idea, and it made me chuckle.
What is it?
I can use Banishing Smite on some of us to go and talk to them directly.
You land on a random place on the other material, on the material.
Oh,
plane.
okay, right.
Yeah. Like on a different continent.
Plane shift.
Or in the middle of an ocean. Or 10 kilometers in the air.
Best
Oh wow,
option.
that random.
Or the worst option in Lady Khazar's bathroom. With Lady
That's
Khazar
very
inside.
Well, that's only worse for some people.
Yep. 4 out of 5 people die immediately. 5 out of 6, I guess. Patrick counts. Yeah, guess we are sending them a message and waiting for tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna send them this message. That should be. I'm gonna send it to Jack, the leader of the company
Who?
showed us. Was it Jack?
Handsome Jack?
John?
The-
You mean John?
I mean John, okay.
the guy who showed us to the boat.
I mean, if you insist, Selim, I could introduce some new personality to John, but...
I'm pretty sure that's how you introduced him way back when.
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna send him this. I send John this message. Why is the music so super creepy at the moment?
Because the wind has picked up.
No,
Roll me d20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
9.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, you get a bit later. You get a message back that goes along the lines of, "Sure. When you say send back, do you mean like in pieces, or like, is it broken? Is it gonna be on fire? Like, should I call this a vigil, or would you..." And that's about the end of the message because he runs out of words.
gonna be in one piece. We shrink it down for a few seconds to send it through the gate I created to get it to a plane of air. Well, since we're already starting to chat, fuck 29 words. 27. Okay. Yep. That's the next message that I'm sending.
Roll me the 20.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually you're gonna fail. You get the message back. Cool. Cool. If you
25 times.
if you find cool stuff, bring it back.
If we find cool stuff, we should bring it back. But they will be ready. So, tomorrow morning, I will send them the message. I will ask them, tell me when you're ready. Then and when they tell me they're ready,
We'll start, yeah.
we send it through, and then we wait another day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Melara, are you ready for a return flight tomorrow? I think you're gonna be captaining it.
Oh, lovely.
Leos needs to, and you're the second best.
Sure,
will
we'll
do
give it a
that.
shot.
I mean, with some help of magic, it should be fine. We'll be good.
Yeah, prepare enhance ability.
Oh, I've already got that prepared.
Awesome.
And everyone, get your shit. Get your shit packed for when we are gonna send it away tomorrow.
I'm gonna take the rations with me.
Yeah.
Gonna take 8 rations that I already had on me and keep them there.
Okay. So you basically wait for the rest of today, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I'm going to scoop up
also
some
get
snow and put it
close.
in the cold box because we wanted to bring something back from there.
What?
No, ice.
Oh, you mean ice?
Oh, right, ice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, alright, yeah,
Isn't
sure.
it like pretty big?
Who?
The ice box thing?
Not really. It's
Or is
about
it just like
mini
a
fridge?
big-
It's like a mini fridge size, yeah.
So you want to carry that around?
No,
Okay.
Grab some ice and put it in there before we send the ship.
I'm
back.
grabbing
Fuck the
ice, putting
ice.
it in.
I'm going back there with stories. That's all they're getting. I may grab a handful of it when we leave. I don't know.
Trego, if you want, I can let you fly down and back up, but you'll probably freeze on the way.
But there's enough snow on the ship, no?
I don't think that
Oh,
counts
you
as
want
ice.
to put it
though.
in there right now and then send
You
it
just-
back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Sorry, my bad. I totally misunderstood what you were planning.
I mean, sure, go collect some snow.
So does Trigger pee on it first?
No.
Okay.
Special snow.
And then we tell them, hey, it's a delicacy on the plane of frost. You
Yes.
have to consume it like this.
There's lemon snow, there's strawberry snow. Sure. Speaking of lemon snow, I made lemon cookies today. Alright. So for today, you're just waiting here on the ship. You moor it to like top of some kind of like ice hill. And
Yeah,
just
where we can anchor it.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. You do that.
Back to downtime activities.
Second.
So back to studying or whatever. So.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll do the same while we're waiting.
Yeah, studying Draconic.
I mean, today is mostly done. You came here
okay.
like a few hours before the dark time anyway. So let's say 24 morning is next day, so you can update your spells as you desire.
No, I think they're good as they are.
Should I take? I never use this spell, but I always forget. Should I take Bless, or should I take just one normal smite, like Thunderous Smite or Wrathful Smite?
Take Bless.
I
Bless.
always take it. I just never get to use it because it's an action.
Yeah, but
Because you
on
need to
saving,
use it
on
before.
saving throw, this might be really helpful.
Alright.
I mean, it lasts a minute, and if you're going through a storm, I'm gonna have you roll concentration checks, but...
Do we have somebody that uses arrows as a main attack, or
Uses what as main attack?
uses a bow and arrow?
I mean, Zardos would.
I can do flame arrows, or I could take the spell for flame arrows to help with that.
I don't
We're
think
not
that we
fighting
will
it.
need them tomorrow. We're still hoping to get out of this without a fight, right?
Okay.
But if we do,
Yeah, just if.
if is good.
If is good.
Keep Bless on for when we head into the storm. It might actually be helpful if, I don't know. There are like concentration saving throws involved or anything like that.
Okay.
Mm.
So I guess we're chilling till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, it's morning of the next day. Aren't you sending the ship yet?
No. If it's morning, then
Yeah.
we are gonna start preparing.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
I'm like, it's
sorry.
morning, guys. Change your spells.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna send a message. Again, and say we're about to send the ship. Tell us when you're ready, and we will go.
Nice.
And then I will wait. Oh yeah, D20 again.
Yes. This is gonna be fun.
4. Oh, it's
Nice.
getting close.
Alright. Okay, and like I assume you like descend on the ship to ground level. Also,
Yes, so we can jump back through easier.
I'm pretty sure you forgot to do something yesterday, but whatever, it's your fault. Alright, yeah, you get the ship down, waiting for the message from the other side to come down as...
Oh, I will tell Pidrick everything about the plan so he knows when he has to leave the ship.
Which is right about now. As Zardos remains on the ship, or more like next, I guess, to the ship. You don't even need to be on the ship to cast Reduce or Enlarge on it. And Milor is the only one on it.
I'm not on. I'm gonna be off. Yeah. I don't know who
Yep,
else is on.
We're all off.
Alright. So yeah, so Milor is basically the only one on the ship. And then, like, 15 minutes later, you get there. Alright, I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but
Oh,
hit me.
fuck. Does any one of you have a compass?
Compass, we can just use the compass from before, right?
Can rip
The
it off.
compass is built into the ship, right? It's not just lying around in the cockpit.
I mean, you can just assemble it to take it with you.
Yes.
I could also just send a message to him and say, hey, could you pass over a compass while we are back?
They can just build in a new one. We take this one. Easy.
I'm gonna send a message and ask, hey,
Hey
could
guys,
you,
let me just look at my compass here.
Could you hand over a compass while we are back on the other side?
Yeah, something happened to the
Make
one
it
on the
5.
ship. It
Make
disappeared.
it 5 if possible. Any amount you can spare.
I'll make me just venture roll. Okay, my goal, make you do 20 sending messages in this session. He gets a message back. Okay.
Okay, we will get compasses. I
How long do we have to wait for that?
don't know. I didn't specify how much time they have.
Okay. Guess.
I can send another message and say,
do
hey,
that.
by the way,
yeah.
we have a Okay, I will send another message saying, by the way, we have far less than a minute, so please tell me once you have the compasses ready.
Roll d20, yeah. You've been using, I mean, to be fair, I've been using sending between different planes all that long. I need to put more things in different planes to get you to fail it eventually. Alright, you wait another 10 minutes. All the time, all of you are freezing outside of the ship.
I'm resistant to cold.
Okay, Aaron, except Leo, Saris, and Pijeric are freezing. Good. And then you get the message. Count the compasses. 3.
Okay, we got 3 compasses.
Who do I give
Let's
them
go.
to again?
Do we want to, I don't know, send someone else?
I'm gonna
maybe
go.
cast flying on someone, so
Yeah,
you can
I'm
dash over.
Let's. I'll come too, and I'll just cast fly on Laura and myself, and I'll fly down immediately and get them.
Yeah, so
And
fly
back
down,
up.
teleport to them, and grab it and teleport away. Something.
Something like that. Yeah, we'll see how far it is.
Should I cast Blast on you guys? Because last time we had to try and balance ourselves.
Sure. Go
Dexterity
ahead. Come on.
grab.
Let's do it all. Enhance ability, bless, fly. We're doing it all.
Yeah,
I'm casting fly at level 4 on Laura myself.
Any more buffs that I need to be aware of?
Yes, I'm casting Blast.
Press your buffs.
Foresight.
Melora casts
On.
enhanceability, right?
Yep. I'm still am I piloting? So it'd be wood.
Yes.
Alright. Leos.
Don't cast it on me. I'm not going to be on the ship.
Okay, so Zardos, I guess?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, so Melora, Arliss, and Zardos get Bless.
So, Zardos. There are 2 people on the ship, Melora and Arliss. Melora is on the in the driving wheel. Arliss is, I don't know, somewhere on the deck, right? I assume.
Yeah, I'm like standing on the deck. Yeah.
So let's get everybody else off the ship. Buzz off, Paladin.
Pidrick is with me.
Yeah, sure. Zardos, I assume you cast the thing.
Hang on, did I prepare it? Yeah, okay.
Alright. The ship shrinks. Melora, Arliss, make me dexterity saving throw.
Hashtag bless.
Would they get the +5 if I'm near them?
We are pretty close, no?
Alright.
What do we get with Bless?
You
I'm
get a plus
using luck.
D4.
Okay, 9 plus a D4.
Alright.
I would like to use my reaction to.
You can't
like,
see her
heal
from the deck.
7. Oh, okay, sure.
So the ship shudders as it shrinks. Arliss, you find yourself on a much smaller deck very quickly, but you hold on without falling off. Miller, once again, you find yourself pinched in a very uncomfortable position between two seats. But the gate shimmers open in front of you, and I need you to make a straight wisdom check to get through the gate.
Can I, as she is flying forward with the ship, can I fly up with my fly speed so I can see her?
Sure.
And I'm flying along with the ship, basically.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Alright.
I'm doing it anyway, because it never hurts.
Go for it.
23.
Alright. Sorcery point burnt.
I'm sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button. Do I get another D4 with this as well, or no?
Nope.
No, it's a
Okay.
strength check.
Alright, yeah, this time you are aware of the size of the ship and the size of the gate. You've got some training during the Labyrinth Winds. You thread the needle and Lewis, where were you aiming the gate for?
The gate is it's above the warehouse, where exactly the same place where that I opened it when we took the ship.
Alright. And as you pass through, you are washed over with the relatively warm weather of Aldana, which is like +10, and find yourself about 100 feet in the air above the warehouse, with like a dozen people on the ground looking above, waiting for stuff.
100 feet?
Yes.
I'm gonna look down and immediately cast Dimension Door downwards,
Alright, sure.
just to the surface, and I'll say to them, who is piloting and where are the compasses? Right now, come to me. We only have a minute. Speed up, people.
Okay, somebody runs over to you with 3 compasses.
Are you the pilot?
Sure.
Sure, hold on. And
What?
we'll
Yeah.
Hold on to what? What is happening? I'm not being
Wait.
paid for this!
Yeah, when
I just grab him and I teleport straight back up. Onto
They
the
do have
ship.
to be willing for this.
They do have to be willing. That's
Yes.
why I'm saying it.
I'm releasing the concentration on reduce after they get through the gate.
Alright. Okay, sure. So, the ship increases back to its normal size. As you teleport back to the ship, everybody on the ground goes, "Whoa, the fuck!"
I mean, it's Heron's talons. Would they really question what the fuck at this point?
Look, people who know Heron's talents, they don't stop thinking what the fuck, they just stop saying it out loud.
Basically, it's been my experience so far, yeah.
But you got the pilot on the ship. You have
And I'm like
ushering
ushering him,
things.
and I'll say goodbye and start flying towards the portal.
Alright, and Milora, what do you do?
Fly.
I jump to the portal as well, I guess.
Alright, sure.
I don't
So
remember how we get
that's
through.
2 more dimension
fine.
doors away from
Okay.
you. That's -2 dimension doors from you.
Yeah, I already destroyed.
Okay. Alright, and so after like 40 seconds, those of you freezing your asses off on the frost spell are joined by Melora and Alice, who's holding on to a couple compasses. One of them is about yay big. It was like a ball compass.
Like, pass out a compass or two. Oh, look at this! They're very
Let me look at my
large.
for a sec.
Yeah, Yeah. Traeger, you are now for the rest of the session while in the frost spell. You need to hold on to that plasha because that's your compass. If you don't have it, you don't have a compass.
We only have 3 anyway, so.
Uh,
Let's get the hut started, or do we want to move closer first? I think it's good if we're a little away from it, so we don't get snowed in as heavily.
I mean, how far could we possibly walk without getting snowed in?
what do you mean?
So if we move closer to the storm,
Yes.
you said that at a certain range there will be snowfall.
You are already in that range.
Oh, we are already in that range. Okay.
It's just a question of how bad it is.
Well,
Are you gonna complain about too much snow and frostfell?
no. Just like preventing that we're snowed in immediately, like within seconds. How bad is it here?
I mean, to worry about that, you'll need to be like directly in front of the storm for like half an hour. Then you're gonna get snowed in. But
Well, in that
Okay,
case,
we're-
I think we're good to stay here.
Yep. Let's chill here. We might also.
you are 20 miles away from the storm. I remember.
How many?
20 miles.
20.
That's like a day of travel in this condition.
I mean,
On foot.
there are spells.
Sure. Just saying.
I mean, we could spend the day getting closer to it. Or do you want to stay here, rest, and then get closer?
I think if we get closer, we do not walk. That takes way too long time. If we do it, turn into clouds, fly closer, land until we're like 1 mile out, something like that, and walk from there, not anything else.
I mean, if we do get closer, I can try the control weather, see how that works.
Yeah, we'll just need to get rid of the snow in the morning. That's the main thing. But, I mean, we have multiple users of fire. We should be fine.
Okay.
Let's get closer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How are you doing that?
Do we wind walk?
May as well.
Seems like the best
Throw
option.
more spells is a problem. Go for it.
Yeah, that's the only way we solve problems. What the fuck?
And just throw spells at it.
Okay. So we fly very, very close to the ground. We fly close together. And we only fly until the wind starts affecting our movement.
Yeah, as soon as it starts tearing at us and trying to.
Just
As soon as we
Discombobulate
can
you?
simply control the movement.
Yeah, we
So
land
we
and
fly
turn back.
100 meters before the wind takes us apart.
Hopefully not.
And the wind says, no flying.
Alright. Yeah, sure, okay. You cast Wind Walk, and after a minute or so you turn into clouds. That process is much more complicated when you have to consciously focus on making sure your beats don't fly everywhere. You start traveling towards the storm, and as you're coming closer, the wind picks up and the range of vision becomes smaller and smaller. And on one hand, it's nice that you are not being crippled, because all of that snow thrown into your faces is incredibly painful and inconvenient. On the other hand, when your whole essence is attempting to be torn apart, that's a whole different kind of discomfort. But you do travel for another 15 miles in what, like half an hour, I think. before, like, at some point, who's leading the charge?
Laura, I
Not-
would guess.
Yeah, that sounds
Alright.
reasonable.
Melora, you kind of like turn around to like see how your teammates are doing, and you like see, okay, that's Leo's cloud, that's Arda's cloud, that's Zardo's cloud, that's Traeger cloud. Oh no, Traeger cloud just got disintegrated into 1,000 pieces. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Traeger cloud, it was just a random snow cloud, thank god. You figure out, okay, we should stop. And oh no, she's not here. I didn't scare her. We should stop over here and take our rest. Prepare for it. You like if you intend to take the long rest here, you're basically gonna be spending most of the day over here, which will definitely snow you in. But 5 miles away from the storm, as you approach, you see actually that the storm sits on a nice shelf that seems to be about 1 kilometer tall. And those of you with good perception, at some points, yes, the two of you, as the wind like slows down, you can swear you see cracks in the shelf.
In the shelf or in the...
In the shelf.
Okay.
Would they be big enough for us to walk in? Would that be a fair assessment?
It's too hard to say with passive perception.
Okay. We might need to get closer, but...
I mean, it makes sense, otherwise you wouldn't even see them as they weren't big enough. But...
So is it like a higher up plateau?
Yes. Yeah, it's basically a nice plateau that rises in front of you, and the storm sits on top of it like a whirling ball on top of a pedestal, or...
And it's a mile high.
A kilometer.
Kilometer high.
Which is less than a mile.
Yeah, but if we had to get up there, that would be a challenge. Do you think it's on top of it? Do we have to get on top of it, or do we go like into it? Cracks might be good. Big
Part
enough.
of the storm is usually into it.
But maybe we can travel partway through the cracks and they'll protect us from winds and stuff flying around, you know?
Yeah, but do we have climbing gear?
No.
I think Dragon does.
Yes, it's called Belora.
I think Trego has climbing gear.
Also, I think if it would be somewhat wind still in there, we start flying, not as clouds.
I have a climbing kit.
You have climbing tools? Okay.
Yeah, it's a climbing kit.
Yeah, me too.
I don't.
Not everyone needs. I think you need one person to spike. I don't know. It puts the things, and then you tie a rope, and everyone.
It's also gonna be much slower than just flying.
Yeah.
If we can fly in the cracks, but if we can't, then yeah, we'll need to take it that way. Oh god. Oh no, I don't want to climb. No.
Climbing, your only weakness.
Well,
the only reason you took Dimension Door.
How many pull-ups can you do,
well,
Arliss?
I mean, Arliss has still got that cloak I used to wear still around. Walk on walls.
Wait, nobody uses it anymore?
No, I think we're giving it to Leos at one point, but I don't think he ever used it.
Do you ever use your magical items?
Aris, you want to take it? Then you don't have to climb.
Yeah. I am starting the unattunement process from my robe of scintillating colors, and I will afterwards attune to the best item.
So Arliss is now an ice-resistant, sticky sorcerer.
Yes.
So are you doing all of this standing in the middle of a snowstorm, like up to your knees in snow?
I will cast Lehman's tiny hut.
I thought we were in the hut already discussing, sorry.
No. I do need... do you freeze your teammates for 11 minutes? Or do you freeze
no,
them for
no,
1
no.
minute?
I'm gonna expend a spell slot. I'm
Okay.
not ritual casting this.
Good.
Right.
Good.
Good.
Expend your spell slots.
Alright. So you engulf yourself in the tiny hut, which immediately becomes, like plastered its surface with snow. Like after like 5-10 minutes, you can't see outside anymore. I mean, you're not sure how quickly it's filling up. It just, like covers the surface. That's what I mean.
We
where
might
was I?
want to check up on this.
Yeah, I mean, just keep wiping is my idea of it.
You can. Definitely can. Alright. You basically will have to sit for a day inside of this tiny hut. You are 5 miles away from the storm. Any other spells, buffs, or otherwise you would like to cast today? Like manipulate
Weather and testing.
climatic conditions.
Do you want to try your control weather spell now?
Probably. I don't think she's back.
Oh,
She is.
Oh, wait, she is
Yeah, I am.
Like we're 1 mile outside
5
of the
miles.
storm. So we're just on the brink of the storm. I think we might need to get 1 mile closer, so Melora can see if she can actually affect the storm. On top of
Yeah.
it.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, you're welcome to leave the hut and walk. You have a whole day ahead of you.
I mean, I
Let's
can
walk
also
for an hour.
Let's get closer, and I can recast the hut there.
Yeah.
Alright, your base movement is 3 miles per hour. So in these conditions, yeah, you're basically gonna like get a mile or so in an hour walking.
Let's maybe get 2 miles closer. That way, we
I
can
think
really.
our people.
Let's go 1 mile at a time.
Yeah, because of cold for
Yeah.
the people who don't have resistance.
Oh. Okay.
So, are you leaving the hut and walking for an hour?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh god, walking.
You start going through the snow. Who's leading the charge? Okay, Zarda's first. Who's second?
I probably should be in the middle, right?
Melora maybe to see. Like.
Yeah, I can go second.
Okay. Trago is
I'll
third.
go after Trago then.
And then Leos, and then Arles. Okay, I would like to begin by Zardos making me an athletic check to see how good you are at making a trail for your teammates. Oh, yep, that's very good. Melora, make me an athletic check, please.
Oh.
Alright, and Trigger, make me an athletic check.
Can I use Melora to
No.
karma path?
I mean, you basically like halfway through, you basically have to push Melora forward as she plows through the snow. Alright, sure. And then by the end of your hour of walking, I need everyone who does not have cold resistance or immunity to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do we all get a +5?
Yes, but Melora rolls at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Oh, that's safe.
Damn.
I would like to bend luck, Melora's. Oh, Zardos too. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I'm gonna. You all rolled so shit.
You could probably save Melora. She has the best chance of actually getting it.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll just because I said Melora earlier. Another +2.
I mean, Melora and Zardos get a +5, Trigger doesn't.
Yeah, I don't get a
I
+5.
forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Cozy has it.
Yeah.
But it's
Can
already.
I still put it on trigger or no?
Nope. Too late. Okay, so what do we have? Melora 17 with initial 1.
19.
Yes.
Plus
No,
5 plus
wait.
2.
Oh, plus 2, yes. Zardo 17, Traeger 14. Melora gains 1 point of exhaustion from her feeble attempt to walk in the snow. And Traeger gets 1 point of exhaustion because his armor is not insulated well enough. But you made it 1 mile closer to the storm. You're now 4 miles away from it. Would you like to stop, or would you like to continue going?
I'm a bit tired.
I think we should stop. Honestly, if we continue.
Do you mind putting out the tent, please?
So everybody agrees that we stop?
Yeah.
Okay, well in that case I'm gonna recast Lumen's Tiny Hut with a spell slot immediately.
I mean, it's not immediately, you still have to huddle around for 1 minute.
Yeah, the immediatelier option.
As soon as possible, let's go with that. Alright, a minute later, and all of you caked in snow from all directions because the wind is not just going from one side, it constantly keeps direction and battering it from every possible way. Occasionally it feels like that's impossible, like it's aiming for our faces and your eyes, like, am I hallucinating? Like, am I seeing like a vague shape over there just throwing snow in my face? But the hut is cast, and as the snow begins to melt, you find yourself uncomfortable, drenched, sitting on the floor of melting snow, but at least the temperature is gonna be survivable. You get off your winter clothes, like try to spread them as much as you can for them to start heating up, and once you take them off, Ardis can and Zardos can them to warm them up quicker and dry them up. But you get down on this hut, like you almost feel like as you're standing there, like the hut begins to sink as the snow melts below you until you and the hut get down to ice level.
How far is that? Is it just like a couple of centimeters or is it far?
It feels like it sunk about a meter.
Maybe we should like get out of the hut and recast it every couple of hours as long as you can until it gets dark, because otherwise we'll need to dig ourselves out too far in the morning. I would like to occasionally like put my hand outside of the barrier and throw a little fire around, you know.
Yeah. Strangely enough, while the wind and the snow does pile up around your hut, it seems that it gathers a certain level around your hut, and you do get snowed in. About the same meter of snow. But it seems that no more is gathering, as the wind is so strong, at a certain point it cannot hold on and gets blown away.
Okay, so we wouldn't, if we remained here for the rest of the day, we wouldn't be snowed in more than if we moved it?
In long term, yes.
But long term meaning more a couple of days?
Well, I mean more than a couple hours.
That's good. We can just stay, it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, I assume at level 18 you can get through a meter of snow. I mean, I'm not sure there's no get through a meter of snow skill in the player's handbook, but...
Plow.
We don't have any shovels, you know, we're lost.
Wow, you went without shovels. Anything else you want to do today?
I'm gonna check in with Pidrick.
I mean, there is a very
About
curious solution to your getting snowed in problem. I don't know why you're not using it after talking about it so much, but sure.
Huh? What do you mean?
Control weather.
I mean, if we're close enough.
Yeah,
I
we
mean, you
wanna
could
use the
literally
control
just try cast it on your here and see if it also affects the storm on top of it.
Sure. So, we're still in the hut or no?
Yes. Well, you can walk in if you want
Does
to.
she have to go out of the hut in order for
You do need to have a direct pass to the sky. Always,
Yeah, so-
throughout the duration of the spell.
Right, so I will. Are my winter clothes dry yet? Or
Yes, sure.
alright, have her put her winter clothes back on, and I'll head out. And
It's transparent from the inside.
Not with all the snow around it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, so I guess I'll dig out a path for Melora, help her out.
Alright.
yay, thank you. Okay, once I'm outside, I will do control weather.
I mean, you stand there for 10 minutes, getting battered by the snow from every possible direction, as you attempt to cast a spell for which I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do you get a +5?
Yeah, she does. Alright. So, despite all the snow, and at some point you get like about yay-sized chunk of ice just smack you on the head at a pretty decent speed, which makes a bump, and you look around just to see more ice and snow all around. But you succeed in casting the spell, and you start holding on to the concentration as you dig yourself back into the hut. And you guys maintain that opening for the next like 10, 20, 30 minutes, waiting for the spell to take control. So right now you're trying to get it from Arctic cold storm blizzard to cold snowstorm, right?
Yeah, as mild as I can possibly make it.
Alright. And basically what you do is you can get it by one grade up or down, and it takes up to 40 minutes for it to take effect. After that you can try and change it again. I mean, that's my reading of the spell.
Yeah.
So, yes?
Yeah, I believe so. It takes about 40 minutes or 1d4 times 10 for the effect to go through.
Alright. Roll me 1d4. I don't know why I rolled, it's your spell, roll it yourself. Amazing. Oh, it's the same number I rolled, good. So you struggle for half an hour, keeping the opening in the hut to make sure you don't lose control of the spell. And after about 30 minutes, the snowstorm becomes as horizontal as it was before, but I mean, it keeps going. That's not enough. Would you like to try and swap it by one more grade?
Sure.
Alright, roll me 1d4. Alright. Another 20 minutes pass. And by the end of it, the snow stops. The wind is still strong, whipping up, you know, how do you call them? You know, like when the wind goes over snow, it whips up those like snow whirls, I'm gonna call them. I don't know how to describe weather in English all that well. But at least nothing is falling around. So that's good. Now that you get a somewhat better line of sight, I mean, the big storm is still there. Just whirling off top of the ice shelf. Seemingly not slowed down by iota.
Is it? Would I know it's because I'm out of range, or?
You're barely in range. So either it is so powerful that your one grade change doesn't do shit, or your magic just simply doesn't do shit.
I mean, honestly, it's probably the biggest storm that exists anywhere. And it might be caused by a creature. It might not be a natural phenomenon. It might be that the creature that lives inside this is creating that storm. So it might be a force working against you.
That's true.
But it's good to know that at least from this range you're not doing that much to it. That means that we have to probably fight through it. That might also mean that you don't have to waste your level 8 spell slot for that.
Right.
Would you like to continue trying to calm down the outside conditions?
You know what? Yeah, because it might help our travels at least. So, yeah, I'll keep...
Roll 2d4. Alright. So after another hour and 10 minutes, the skies above you and in a certain radius clear out completely as the sun descends upon your hut and at least provides you with a more cheerful atmosphere. It gets slightly warmer, and once you clear up all the snow above your hut, with no more snow, you're gonna be safe for another... how much it was? 50 plus 70 is 120, so for another 6 hours while Melora contains her concentration, you should be completely snowfall free with clear skies. The interesting thing that the clear skies show is you can see the shelf very well. And you see, Melora, those fissures that you noticed previously, cracking in several spots through the shelf. You're not sure if they reach all the way through, or how narrow they are as you go deeper, but you definitely notice multiple fissures at different spaces on the shelf. So right now I've moved you to the map. You are approaching the shelf from the south. The black lines are the fissures that you can enter, and the black, well, basically concealed storm covering up and hiding the rest of the shelf. No, it's not 60 feet across.
I was about to say, good news, guys.
Okay, consider 1 foot as 1 mile.
That sounds good.
Actually, why don't I go ahead and... Did I make it right? That's about right. No?
Is it right? Okay, so 44 meters. Got it.
It's miles, not meters. Wait, is it? Nope.
It's M.
Now
You
it's
can read
miles.
whatever. Yeah. Where is our tent?
Let's say
Only 4 miles out, right? So pretty fucking close.
about here. I mean, you keep complaining about my distance measures, I'm gonna come up with my own.
I love it.
Okay. Well, let's, I don't know, chill till the morning. Not like we can do much more.
Yep. Yep.
So, I mean, okay, Leos, Pedric, and Arles are all cold resistance. So that only puts me, Melora, and Zardos without. We all have potion, which
Yeah,
is
but that's only 1 hour, and it'll take us way longer to even walk there.
and have protection from energy 3 times per day.
I mean, is it possible I could shapeshift into a creature that's resistant to cold, or?
You can shapeshift into animals. I don't believe any animals are resistant to cold. I'm gonna go check.
Okay.
Polar
But
bear.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
but it has
Melora
to be a
has
creature
never
I've
seen
seen.
one. Let's see, damage resistance, cold resistance. But I'm not sure polar bear.
We were in Friswinder, there's gotta be like.
There are no beasts that are resistant to cold. Well, technically there are 2, but you definitely haven't seen either of those. Polar bear is not resistant to cold, he simply has winter clothes, basically, which allows him to succeed on constitution checks up to minus 20 degrees. Alright. Anything else you want to do here in your hut for the rest of the day? Okay.
I have attuned to the spider stuff. And unattuned from the robe of scintillating colors first.
Alright, good. So 6 hours pass as with Melora controlling weather around you. The snow around you melts in a 5-mile radius all the way up to the shelf, revealing a plain of ice leading up to it. You're definitely gonna make walking easier, even if whole night batters it with snow. Then your control of the weather fades, and it swiftly, over a matter of 10 minutes, deteriorates back to the barely visible, cold, chilling, Arctic cold snow blizzard. Your hut becomes splattered with snow once again, slowly building up new layer of opaque ice around you. But inside of the hut, sitting square atop of the ice shelf, you are relatively safe, relatively warm, and fairly uncomfortable. You spend the rest of the day.
What do you mean uncomfortable? We have
6
tents.
people in a 20-foot radius hut. I don't know.
5 people. I am on the carpet in the air.
Sure. You spend the rest of the day doing whatever you desire to do, and go into the night as a cloud of ice and snow on your hut darkens slowly but surely. Are you gonna be leaving anybody on the watch?
I mean, I would take a watch from the inside of the hut, but
Yeah,
not
Okay.
outside.
probably
Anybody
just try
else?
things. Yeah, I'll take a watch too.
So, order, please.
I'm gonna take the first one.
I'll go second.
Alright, anybody else?
Yeah,
I'll take
sure.
one.
And Jesse, did you say you want to take one?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Alright, and I guess Pidgeck is gonna join Zardos because Zardos doesn't seem to be very efficient.
I don't know about that. You okay?
You were born without eyesight proficiency. What are you talking about? Alright, perception checks from all of the people mentioned.
Yes, sir.
Boom. Not a 1.
So 5, 10, 12. No, Trigger has a bit more because he has a capacity perception of what, 16?
Yep.
21 for Melora. Wow, 25 for Leo. That's very well done. Okay. So, night falls. And you sit in your heart with the light of spells or lanterns that you have with you. Actually, I'm pretty sure you don't have any lanterns, so it's a drift globe, I guess. As Julius, you spend your watch and go to sleep, and Straga, you spend your watch and go to sleep, and Zardus and Pidgerik, you kind of like sit around the drift globe, kind of like grinding with each other, occasionally both not understanding each other. As suddenly, the dome of snow around you collapses. Snow that has piled upon the huts, falling and descending upon everybody and in their tents, somewhat burying you underneath it. You awake in the middle of the night, surrounded by battering snow. As all around you, the ice rises. We'll roll initiative after the break.
Nice.
So, we are back, and ladies and gentlemen, as I turn on the wonderful battle music.
Oh, right, music.
No. No, we do. Nope. Too exciting. Okay, let's go with that. Let me move you to the battle map with wonderful nighttime visibility.
What the fuck is that?
These are the ice elementals, also known as IE because they're as slow as the Internet Explorer.
They crash all the time. Fine.
And they crash, yes! Please put yourselves into the circle because that's your tiny heart.
I mean, I'm like somewhere on top here, so.
That's what you claim.
Well, I'm still buried by snow now, so.
You're buried by your teammates.
No, I'm on top.
Dog pile.
Oh,
Did
man.
they consent? Alright. So, as mentioned previously, as the snow collapses on top of all of you, awakening you along with the Zardos wielding. Yes, Pidgek. Along with the Zardos wielding alert blade thing. You see the ice around your eyes. That's an orgy. And 6 creatures seemingly made of ice with vaguely humanoid features rise up from the, well, ice and would rush you if they were a little bit faster. So, Zardos, you are the first to awake. You do need to spend double movement speed to dig yourself out of snow and your tent comrades. So consider the orange circle as difficult terrain. But you're welcome to do what you want to do while I finish this cookie.
Sure. Let's see what these guys can do, and I'll just move up to this one up here. Let's give it a shot.
And disadvantage within 5 feet.
Oh,
Oh, you're stabbing them. I thought you were gonna give it a shot.
no.
Nice roll.
Alright, I mean, you're gonna be surprised, but it hits.
Alright then.
Although, as you stab the eyes, your blade doesn't penetrate very deeply. 23 hits as well. And so does 22. So you leave 3 stab marks on the surface of this creature, 4 with the weapon of warning. And you do see cracks start to spread around its body, but I mean, you barely scratch the surface.
Yeah. Good to know.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it for now.
Very well. In that case, Leos gets from under where you were just a moment before and can take his turn.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on level 8. And I'm gonna target this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one.
What level is Hold Monster?
5. So I can
5,
target
6,
4 creatures
7, 8.
on level 8.
Alright.
Let me cast this spell.
Cast the spell, please. I need to see it. Oh, that's 4 creatures. I need 4 dice. I have 4 dice
DC
because I'm amazing.
is 19.
paralyzed?
Yep.
Crit.
Mhm.
What did you just do?
I cast Hold Monster on 4 creatures
Yes, which has a duration
of 1 minute.
with.
What?
What are you doing while you're waiting for it?
The casting time is 1 action.
Yes, I know. Duration. Read the first word after duration.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Concentration, yes. What are you doing right now?
Thanks for the reminder. Yes. Oh my god, I almost forgot. Token.
Sorry about being a dick about this.
No. It's good. It's good that you force us to get in the habit of it.
Yes,
it's
please
really
do.
Much better.
Alright, you feel your spell hold of 3 of these creatures because I literally need to roll a natural 20 to succeed. Not, I'm lying to you, but I did roll a natural 20. But you are not really aware of this because they don't have a turn yet. Would you like to move somewhere?
No, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary and I'm gonna stay right there.
Yeah, sure. Trago.
Okay, so this is difficult terrain, right?
It is.
Yeah, so I could probably get up to him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's paralyzed, so is that like an auto crit? Or...
No.
Advantage and auto crit.
Well, if you hit.
If you hit.
And you have advantage.
I pressed, but it doesn't... It's not going
If you
through.
ever wanted to crit, there you go.
Okay.
Free
That
crit.
took a long time.
21 hits, yes.
So, I'll roll... What do I roll? Jesus.
So,
1d6 to the 8.
1d6 plus 2d8.
Nice.
Alright, a flash of light as you add another hole to the ones made by Zardos. This one accentuated by a flash of light as the cracks upon the creature's body actually spread, threatening its core. It still remains solid.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no.
26.
It's advantage.
26, okay, yeah.
That one also hits, which makes it a crit. Let me see. However, don't even roll the bonus damage.
Oh, okay.
14 plus 8 is... actually was not enough, so good thing you rolled the damage. But with the crit on top, you push your spear deeper in, reaching for the cold innards of the creature, causing it to shatter and explode in a cloud of ice.
I still have movement
You do have some movement.
and a bonus action. Yeah. So
Fine.
this was 20
20?
feet, right?
Yeah. Actually, scratch that. Everything is difficult terrain because you're fighting on ice in a snowstorm.
Okay, so I have 5 more feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stand there.
I mean, when do I get you to fight on difficult terrain? Like, if any of you were ranger, you would be very happy right now. Actually, Milora, you don't count this difficult terrain because I believe as a druid you have an ability that allows you to count non-magical difficult terrain as not difficult terrain. So
I was gonna ask that in my when it was my turn.
this was totally for Milora to let her use this ability. Yes, I remembered about it.
And I believe the boots also give Leos. Something.
I think check them. But in any case, this is Milora's turn. So Milora, go! You unfettered druid.
I'm gonna get up. And at level 7, I'm casting Chain Lightning on the dude in the middle with the hold on.
With the paralysis on it?
And if I can choose the targets that it spreads out to, correct?
Yes.
Alright,
So
it's gonna be
yeah, you can choose within 30 feet.
alright, it's gonna be this one and this.
Okay. So do roll your damage. However, as being a very capable DM that reads monsters' ability after they happened, I just found out that these facts are immune to being paralyzed.
Oh. Well,
Whoops! Retcon it.
Now, you killed the creature, my fault, but these guys, I checked because I remember the paralyzed means auto-fail on dex saves, but they're not paralyzed, which means they don't fail, which means I get roll dexterity saving throws. Against 3 guys, you actually can hit 4. Cause
Yeah.
you hit the first guy, and then 3 bolts from him within 30 feet, so you can hit 4 guys.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, then the semicircle around me. But I'm trying to cast it, and for some reason
Okay.
it's not. The little cast bar isn't coming up for me to choose what level.
So it should be
You
somewhere in the
have
settings.
cast it like a lot of times right now.
Oh shoot! Oh, I can't cast it at a higher level. That's-
You can? Oh, wait!
Yeah, but it didn't give me an option. Oh, an additional bolt. Okay. I'm sorry. Ignore all of those. Just go with the very first one for 50.
But you did cast it at higher level, right?
It didn't give me a... yeah, I chose to cast it at a higher level, but I kept clicking it thinking that
Yeah,
we were going to get that little
Alright.
thing to pop up to say where you choose it, and it wouldn't.
Which level did you do?
Level 7, and like I said, just use the very first roll at 50.
So level 7 means 4 bolts, which
Hits
means it
everyone.
hits everybody. Because they're all very conveniently within 30 feet of each other. Alright, got it. And your first roll was, oh my god, 50. Okay. And I need one more die for the 5th guy. And your DC is 19, and their dexterity is amazing. Which means they all fail, which means they all take 50 points of lightning damage. Wait, let me check if they're immune to it. No, they aren't. So lightning cracks, illuminating the night air and chaining all elementals together for just one moment, as it very beautifully illuminates them from the inside, highlighting their beats and the vulnerable core on the inside. They all seem pretty shocked by what just happened, yet they remain standing. Anything else you would like to do? No, I just came up with it. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move right here. Yeah, I'm,
Alright,
at least I'm near
wonderful.
Trigo and Zardos.
Alright.
Regardless.
As
Oh yeah, he's there. He's out there too, isn't he?
Lying on top of
as
Pitcher.
this
Okay.
stuff happens... Oh yeah, I remembered what I forgot. Roll initiative for Pidgeric. Wait a moment. Pum 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 pum. Pidgeric. Initiative. How convenient.
Very convenient.
Alright. So, as you all take defensive position and prepare to break out from the circle of creatures, you see the nearby heap of snow begin moving as a humongous furry creature rises from the snow, its stealthy position
Yes!
revealed as it barrels. Well, actually you won't see it until it does what it does. Oh,
Oh, it's huge.
lair, token lair. No, wait, what did I do?
You release
Everything
the
is
snow.
blackened.
Okay, wait a moment. I want you on this layer. I want you, Mr. Map layer. Okay, here we go. Fixed. Charges a little bit forward, and you see him go as he unleashes a torrent of cold, icy air in a majestic cone of I'm gonna hit absolutely everybody. So I would like everybody to make, guess what, a Constitution saving throw.
I will.
26.
Y'all get a +5.
31. Wait, no, it's a Constitution check. Ah, man, fuck me. I
Same
already
throw.
I
No,
misclicked.
Constitution
It's
save.
28. Sorry.
Oh no.
Alright, wait a moment. So Leo succeeds. Arlis with a
20.
+5 succeeds. Melora succeeds. Zardos succeeds. Trego fails. Okay, 1 second. Still a lot of damage. Okay. So, that was 46 points of cold damage. So Leos takes half 23 and half for the boots 11, right? Arlis, you take 11 as well. Melora, you take 23. Zardos, you take 11. And Trego, you take 46. Oh, and Pidgerik. Pidgerik. Natural 20, Pidgerik. Which means he takes 11 because he's a cold-blooded mother trucker. And the snowy boy is going to circle around because he doesn't care about the difficult terrain and stay about over there. Yes, good. Alright, Aldous, it's your turn.
Excellent. I would
As
like
you
to.
were minorly inconvenienced by the snow.
Yep. I would like to shake off some of the snow off of this carpet and then start rising with it. In the air and
Sure.
we'll-
You're still in difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's fine by me. I mean, I'm just like rising 20 feet into the air.
Rise above, yes.
Okay. And then I will look to the side and take a quick calculation.
I don't think I have the proper hairdo for this.
Ah, this is annoying. Ah, this feels so bad. Okay, I can only include these two here. So these three in
Alright.
here are in an excellent circle for a fireball. And because we haven't used this in a very long time, I am going to expend... Oh, I don't even need to expend charges for this. Well, that's fucking fantastic.
Do you not?
I will... No, not for over channel. I just pay in HP.
Mm.
I will throw a 48 damage fireball at the three of them, max damage.
I have a feeling
As
you're gonna
I-
take more from damage from all channels that I would have dealt to you in normal combat.
Yeah, probably.
48, right? Okay.
Yep. And I myself take
Well, wait a moment.
DC 19 dex save. And I myself take 19.
Oh, right. Dex saves. I did not expect them to succeed, so I didn't roll them. Okay, they didn't succeed. Now for the Yeti. No. Okay. Right, a mighty fireball explodes mightily, damaging
And I
all of the creatures in 20-foot radius, which kind of started to melt down the ice elementals, revealing more and more of their vulnerable core. The Yeti cries out in terrible pain.
And I will yell at it to run before you die, as I will quicken a firebolt at his ass.
Go for it.
And I am Tides of Chaosing it. Because why not? Not that it is needed,
Alright,
but-
that would have been at disadvantage as all ranged attacks in this terrible storm, but that hits anyway with a 28.
Sure.
And you hear another yelp from the creature as its pelt is getting pelted with fire.
Excellent.
I am so punny tonight! Ha ha ha!
That is the end of my turn.
If I can't kill you with my monsters, I shall kill you with my terrible dead jokes! At the end of Alice's turn, the Internet Explorers, I mean Ice Elementals, advance. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum. Alright, let's not be too exciting about target practicing and just go with this. Alright, Gentleman on the right attempts to slam twice at Trego. With a mighty miss and with a 23 to hit.
That is.
How does a D8 look like? Okay, found it. So, the second attack gives you 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you are slammed by an icy hand. The one below shall attempt to target Leos, most likely fail his wisdom saving throw, and decide to attack Trego.
God damn it.
With a 23 to hit,
Oh, Jesus.
and a natural 20 to hit.
Oh man, you're getting it today.
Yes.
So the first strike is 16 points of damage. Oh wow, that's shitty damage for a crit. 3, oh wow. 3, 4, 12, 17 points of damage on the crit. That was like nothing. On the other side of the room, 2 shall attack Pujirik. Thusly, 1 attack hits, 1 misses, and then another natural 20 and another hit. So let's just do this. So 3 attacks, one of them natural 20. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. I think. Oh dear. Pujirik doesn't look very well anymore. As he is smug for a total of 47 points of damage. I think. 8, 9, 16, 8. Yes. And the last elemental, let's see, with his height of 10 feet and his reach of 10 feet, shall attempt to bring Garlis to Earth. 23 to hit, they seem to like the number.
Excuse me?
What?
How high is he reaching?
20 feet, he's
23
10
hits,
foot
of
tall
course.
and he has a reach of 10 feet.
It hits, of course.
And then we get a 17 to hit.
I will shield that.
Alright.
And as I shield, I would like to check my Tides of Chaos. This is still the same round. So it's basically impossible, but who knows?
So just one moment. First round, right? Or 0 round?
0 round, yeah.
So no. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no. That's...
But I just blocked the second attack as I'm shielded.
Yes, you blocked 1 attack. Okay, so that puts us at 17 points of damage to you, and you aren't concentrating on anything.
No. Oh god, I missed.
I like that number. Let's go with it. No. How did you return hit points? Was it your memory, or did you control the unit?
I remembered.
Okay.
58.
GG. All right. By the way, are you supposed to be prone?
I mean, I was laying on top of a car.
Oh, so I was supposed to roll with advantage.
Sure, go ahead.
So the hit would not have been a natural 20, and the second one, instead of a 17, would have been a 19.
That hits. I'll just take back my shield.
Yeah,
that's
take
it.
back your shield. And I have 13 points of damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, but that's the end of their turn, so there are only 5 of them left due to my miscalculation. And that puts us at Pidgeric's turn, who shall brandish his brandish the talon and strike 3 times at, well, let's say the creature directly in front of him, for they all seem to be equally damaged. Actually, why not? Let's say he shall, firstly, as a bonus action, cast Blinding Smite, and then try to strike the creature. 20 to hit. Hits. -8, -7, -11. And I need to make a con save. DC, how much, Pidgeric? It's a spell DC, buddy. Paladins. Oh, 8 plus this much plus what's his thingy? Plus this much, 14. The creature saves. Okay, and then he shall strike it 2 more times. Hit. Oh wow, that's a crit. -8, -15, -16, and oh wow, and in a flurry of blows, he dices and slices and takes apart one of the ice elementals. Good, Pidgeric, good. And he shall remain in place. Which puts us back top of initiative. Zardos, it is your turn.
Okay, start with this one over here next to me in Trigo. And I will use... let's try this. We'll attack, but I'm also using the green flame blade.
30 hits. So that means the one guy in front of you takes 12 points of damage, then melts as the fiery part of the blade reaches and crushes his core, while the second guy is splashed for 50 points of fire damage, which he takes on the chin and remains there, a skinny, melty remnants of its former self. 3 elementals remain. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah. Take a step over and...
One second. You did not take the attack action. You cast a spell.
Yeah, but I get to attack as a bonus action with as well, if I cast...
Oh, it's a Eldritch Knight ability? Okay.
Yes.
He's still alive.
That's fine.
Your blade stops a millimeter from the core.
And I will action surge and keep going.
You bastard. It's okay. Spend more resources, the second wave is coming. Now he's blasted. I do question your ability to walk over the large, chunky 10-foot corpses of these creatures.
Yeah, I figured it was difficult terrain anyway.
I figure you need to start making some aesthetic checks if you want to climb over them.
Well, sure, I can do that.
Nope. The surface of this half-melted creature is too slippery. Its surface immediately freezes to a perfectly smooth finish, and you slip off of it attempting to climb.
No, that's fine. Got these two down.
Yes, you did. Alright, if that's the end of your turn, Leos, what's up? You're muted.
What's up is that
You?
am going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
I've just mentioned it today.
Trego, Zardos.
Can't hit, like,
Well,
everybody?
everyone except Zardos, pretty much.
Yeah, because doesn't it hit like 5 targets?
It gives me up to 6.
Then everybody except Zardos, because Zardos doesn't heal.
Yeah. So here
How
we go.
convenient.
17
Alright.
hit points. Does that break my sanctuary?
I don't remember. Read it up. Read and figure it out.
If I were to cast a spell that would affect an enemy creature, so no.
Alright.
Then I will also.
Hmm?
Did Pedrick go before them or after,
After.
them? After them, I will cast Sanctuary on Pedrick.
Sure.
That's it.
Okay. Trego. Your quarry is being stolen by Zardos.
I'm gonna plow my way over here.
Right.
I'm gonna try and attack him, but as a bonus action, I'm gonna try and shove him prone.
I don't think it's fair for you to say try versus these creatures. No, do or do not. There is no try. But roll an aesthetics nonetheless.
Maybe that's a try.
Wow, you actually fail.
See? Told you.
Like, you notice that its feet are like half submerged in the ice, meaning that it's pretty much one with the ground.
Yeah. I'll attack it. 31?
That definitely hits. And that's 29. It still survives. That is also a hit for 17, which it also survives. They do seem to take quite a punch.
Sure. I'll
Pum, pum, pum,
stay.
pum, pum. Alright, which puts us back at Milora's turn.
Alright, I am going to do Produce Flame on the ice giant in front of me.
It's not a giant, but sure.
I'm sorry, I thought it was a giant. It looked big.
Cast a spell, I don't remember how it works. To hit, okay, to hit. You hit it, most definitely with a 25, and melt closer and closer to its core. Yet the creature survives. As I attempt to not take too much time with this combat. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna bonus action Shillelagh on my and that's it.
Okay. In that case, as the Dispel Yeti roars in pain from its fur still burning, it turns its chilling gaze towards the party and targets, as it moves 5 feet closer, the one man that has hurt it so badly, Arles,
Yes.
of the something. What's your name by this point?
Of the 9
Of the
still.
9, sure. You can see the Yeti, and the Yeti can see you, so please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You mother trucker.
32, I think.
Yes, that is a 32. Pa, 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 pa. Let's see. There's nothing over there. Alright. The Yeti cries out in anger this time and skedaddles off the map and out of line of sight to return one day.
Oh no, it's not leaving.
It is your turn. It is out of line of sight.
That's fine for me. For now, it's out of line of sight. Yeah, fuck it. I am going to get up on the carpet just so I'm not prone, but that's only my own movement, and I would like to move the carpet 20 foot in that direction.
Go for it.
He gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yes, he does. One moment. Oh, we don't have it here. Take the opportunity at... Are you still prone?
No.
Okay. Oh, wow. I think that's a miss. 13?
Miss, yeah.
Can I take Sentinel?
Yes.
$23.
You killed.
Chop off his hand that's trying to reach him.
Alice?
Do I see him from the point I've
Nope.
moved to?
You see only white sheet of a snowstorm. It could be standing 15 feet to the left of you, you're not sure. It all looks like Yeti fur right now.
Why was it visible?
I mean, you can make a perception check to try and find it if you wanna.
Yeah, I would like to.
Make a perception check.
I need like a natural 20, but 19?
You don't see it.
Motherfucker, that was debating me.
I mean, my role as a DM is to give you a rope to hang yourself.
Let me check.
That
I
is,
didn't know I was hanging.
that is far more ethically acceptable than actually hanging you.
God damn it. They all require.
All you
sight.
know, it was not a misty step, it might have been a hold person and a dimension door. This Yeti.
Wait, it was casting a spell?
No.
Okay.
I'm
But-
still confused.
Yeti do possess abilities some would consider unnatural.
You know what? Fuck this guy. I'm just gonna blindly toss a fireball in that direction, quickening
Go
a
for it.
fireball. And I am throwing. Did it roll? Why did it not roll? Oh, there. Oh, fuck. Okay.
What was that?
I am 27.
Yes.
I am tossing it like I saw him here. I'm tossing it like 60 feet to the right of me, so another 40 from here.
Okay. I think we need to do your... Yes.
Yep.
Your thingy for Tide of Chaos.
And that's the surge.
Yeah, that is definitely a search. Like, don't even need to check.
Do you get a Yeti tracker?
Another unicorn.
Do you want to take the risk?
Yeah, that's a good question. What?
I mean, is there any benefit to taking the risk?
Is it that?
That's cool.
It's fun.
I guess.
But
More than enough.
no.
Imagine you roll a 9.
I think the elemental down there takes some 40-10 lightning damage as it arcs out towards him.
Alright. Yeah, so as you cast a spell and send a fireball searing through the storm, an arc of wild magic creates a static spark that arcs towards the elemental, scorching its surface and enlightening it for a moment, much like Melora did. Very impressive. It would have been even more impressive if there were more elementals around.
Yes.
Would have been a mini
But they're
Melora.
already
But they're already dead.
Yes, and I'm done.
You're done. Okay, the last ice elemental, discouraged by the disappearance of its master, shall attempt to submerge itself, provoking attacks of opportunity both from Leos and Pijeric if they so desire. Pijeric definitely desires.
Oh yes. No, I don't have a melee weapon anymore.
You can
I
punch
will not
it.
touch it. Nah.
Right, but
It's hands.
Pijeric's attack is insufficient down the beastie, as it literally sinks below the ice and disappears
Not a
from sight.
warcaster?
Unless any of you can travel through ice, I'm gonna say this is the end of initiative.
Well, I guess Dispel Yetis are a thing now, huh?
On the 10, put on the 10, put off the 10.
Yes, as all of you are currently whipped by snow and drenched in the liquid remains of these ingenious creatures. No, not ingenious, indigenous creatures.
Give me 11 minutes. I'm just kidding.
I would like to
one.
shout into the storm in Primordial after this creature as he's casting. I'm just like shouting obscenities that if he comes back, I'm gonna burn his ass to ashes and stuff like that.
Get off my property.
Make intimidation check.
Oh god. Yeah, not very good.
Alright. A minute later, and the chilled to the bone party later, the hut is erected, and you start sifting through the snow-logged and trodden upon ruins of your camp. As you lament the loss of warmth and the destruction of some of your items in the ensuing melee, you prepare for another long rest, hoping that the Dispel Yeti requires a long rest of its own
Could I?
for a second attempt.
Myself?
Say again?
Can I lay hands on a few
Yes,
people?
you can touch yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
As do I want to be a dick? So, let's talk rations. I heard that Leos has 8 days worth of rations. That's the only rations I heard today.
Yeah, you're wrong. I have 10 in my bag of holding.
Yeah, 8 on me too.
Yep.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I have
I didn't think it needed to be said because I had it in my inventory.
Sure. I'd like everybody with rations in their backpacks to roll a d20.
Even if there are in no bag of holding, I don't roll.
Come on. I'm eating meat popsicle tonight.
Leos, you said you had 8? Alright. So, after investigating your backpacks, Leos, you find that only 6 rations survive. Laura, how many did you have in your bag?
Should be the same, but let me double check.
And same question for everybody else.
Yeah, I had 8.
Okay, so... 19, Melora, 5 rations survive. Zardos, you had 8?
Yeah.
So also 6 survive, and oh boy, Trigger. Only 1 ration survive.
Well, shit.
Well,
I'll create good berries in the morning. I just have to relearn the spelling.
I'm afraid that bullshit will not feed you in this inhospitable weather. But you are welcome to restart your long rest as of now. And whether you finish it safely or not, we'll find out next week with some of you. Maybe. Potentially.